what did I name it? I know I named it. I now forgot what I now named it. Well, it seems some of this might be good.
Hell yeah. It
Hell.
begins.
It begins. So, what have you been doing in your free time, Do?
Just surviving.
Yeah. I've definitely been doing a bit more than surviving, though I was sick for a couple days earlier in the week. But besides that, I started playing Kingdom Hearts 2 this week.
Ooh.
And I'd like to think I'm a decent ways into the game. I'm at Agrabah. I've only got a couple more worlds to go.
Hey,
What Kingdom Hearts games
so
have you
you're
played
fighting
before?
the fire and blizzard lords.
Sorry, but I just had like two different people talking.
Sorry.
What Kingdom Hearts have you played before?
So I played Kingdom Hearts 1 start to finish. I did not 100% it or anything. I played a tiny bit of Rechain of Memory. I did not like it whatsoever. I think I got to like the first Axel boss fight before just calling it BS and stopping playing it. And then after that, I played a tiny bit of Kingdom Hearts 3 because I got it in my head of like, oh, hey, I know the story thanks to YouTube. Let me just go to the newest game. And it was fun. I got like one or two worlds in, but then I kind of just got bored and I realized, oh, maybe I should play from start to finish instead of skipping straight to the latest game. And so far, I've been enjoying Kingdom Hearts 2 for the most part. I've definitely been understanding it better than I did Kingdom Hearts 1. Since like I'm actually developing my character and all that stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
But
like
speaking of which,
yeah, it really helps that I've got like a YouTuber, Super Butterbuns, who did a for beginners guide on every single Kingdom Hearts game, and I've been using their advice to help me, just being a beginner on Kingdom Hearts 2.
but hello, and welcome back. I am the James with the game.
I am the lover of the fanfics.
I'm the Dew on the Grass.
And welcome back to being a part of the Missing Members. Yes, these two have dragged me in to read Homestuck again.
Oh, the
Yes.
drama.
Yeah, he was kicking and screaming the whole time.
Honestly, considering I know that we have to deal with more of the kids' shenanigans, yes.
Well, dude, they are literally the main characters of the series. How would you...
I know, I'm making a joke. Because of literally all four of them, in some form or fashion, have done something that literally has made me look at it and be like, why?
I mean, you kind of like Rose, and you kind of like Jade. You just don't like Dave or John.
I don't like Dave or John, and Jade has done some incredibly stupid things so far.
Yeah, but she's just a silly little goose.
But anyways, page 450. Oy vey. I forgot. I know that it's something rebel, right?
Renegade.
Yes. Yeah, it's Renegade.
Renegade.
We
thank
just
you.
call them by their abbreviation of AR, WV, all that stuff.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Use
'cause
gunpowder and empty crates.
Yeah, there's technically like 2 or 3 different versions of the same character who have like a name that follows that abbreviation, but it's the same character just at different points in their life with a different technically name. So we just call them like WV, AR, all that stuff.
Ah, and empty crates to make a campfire. Forward and male lady. And I'm trying to understand this speech bubble.
Oh, it's more of like a, oh, hey, let me give you this thing. If you keep going down, you'll see.
Okay. Win over that fine carapace in gray. Heart? Broken heart? What? This is adorable.
Yeah.
Why is the firefly sad? Also, do you have the translation?
They're not blinking at. There's no thing yet. No need to translate.
Oh, okay.
Plus,
It'll
they have
literally
like.
put Morse code in text when there's something to translate.
Yeah.
Oh. You're vaguely reminded of something. It's hard to remember. It was so many years ago. So many years ago, entrenched in the temporally oblique.
Heck yeah, it's AR
And
the
a
past.
car shows up on the planet.
Mhm.
Sorry.
That's whenever the car fell down from John's house because Rose was being a silly goose.
Mm-hmm. What have we here? An illegally parked vehicle. You sure hope that this guy's got a, swollen pork hollow. He just landed himself in Citation City. Surround the scene with caution tape. This looks much more orderly. Public safety has been assured. Your sworn duty as an authority regulator has been upheld.
See what I mean? AR, authority regulator.
Oh.
Yeah.
Write the owner of the vehicle a ticket.
Oh, jeez.
Part.
Oh.
What?
Sorry, my dog just decided they wanted to flop down on the ground and hit a bunch of stuff with their big fat body.
Hello, what have we here? You discover a couple of unauthorized parcels in the cabinet of the vehicle. Confiscate them immediately. You are a simple parcel mistress on one of your routes. Today is another day of uneventful but highly satisfying deliveries. Stop in your tracks.
It's the delivery lady. She's UPS.
Yeah. It is dangerous agent from the kingdom. Perhaps you should avoid him. But you notice he is delivering 2 parcels. You recognize one of them. You've spent a long time looking for it. Looks like you are going to need to get that package from him somehow. Wait. Didn't she get this note in the other future timeline?
No, see, she got it. A PM got that note from Jade in the past.
This is the past.
Yeah, this is the past where she got it
But not
originally.
the super past.
Yeah. Yeah, you
What
see
do you mean
the
super past?
all the PM, WV, AR, they are in the future. Are in the future, well after like the time the kids spent in the game and everything. Whereas
Okay.
as you see them here and now, this is during the kids playing the game, so it's technically in the present, but it's relatively speaking, it is in the past of them in the future.
But I thought that where they were in the future was Earth.
They are. It gets explained.
Then how are they on John's planet?
Because they started in the medium, but they found their way to Earth.
Thank you. Activate ghost clubs. They're harder to kill than you thought they'd be.
Sons of bitches are harder than you thought they'd be. Gotta give a Texas twang to it.
Forward. What? I don't understand this one.
Which one?
1465.
Oh.
Oh, a rifle. Wait.
It
a
is.
rifle.
It is a musket blunderbuss thing.
Ah.
Blam.
John blinking. Shoots the eye. The guy clops absconds.
Yep.
Wait, what?
That's Jade's papa, or pop, or grandfather, whatever you want to call him.
But how is he on?
Okay, so I'll explain this. So the medium does not exist in the same time frame as the Earth or the universe. It exists outside of time. So somebody from the past on Earth can enter the medium at the point of the game starting.
Okay, but my question here is that I thought that once he got through the first point of the S ladder and is now on the planet, he is no longer in the medium. Or
No.
am I misunderstanding that?
All the planets, like Prospit, Durst, the planet he's on, Skya, that is all in the medium.
Okay.
Yeah, it's essentially a pocket dimension of nothing, save for the mechanics of the game. So anything related to playing Spurb is in the medium.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You could have sworn that strange man was holding your copy of Colonel Sassacre's. Stargaze. Honestly, I like this. This is super pretty.
Yeah.
Reminds me of my childhood. I used to live literally like in the middle of nowhere. You could not see our neighbors from our house. It is a clear and peaceful night. A delicious meal has been shared with new friends. The glow of the ammunition fire gradually subsides. All is well, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something familiar about all of this. Something you are forgetting. Of course. Now you remember. You must deliver a message to John right away. And the wandering vagabond and the renegade both are looking side-eyed.
Just
Women.
keep going down. Keep going down. It'll be funny. Women.
Retrieve package. You conclude you have no choice. You will march right up to him and ask politely for the package. Wait a minute. What's this? It is a carved mini tablet. Carving is not especially clear to say the least, but your wealth of delivery experience allows you to decipher it immediately. So the other parcel the agent is holding. Appears you will need to acquire both from him now. It is your sworn duty. Ready, sword. You do not have a sword. You are quite sure it would never occur to you to carry a sword or resort to violence under any circumstances. You will have to take a more diplomatic route with this fellow. Doff your hat to the Okay, so I was right that at least the renegade's an imp.
No. Renegade is not an imp. The renegade and the parcel mistress are both species known as Carpathians. It's just that they are on different sides of the medium internal conflict of light and dark.
Okay, so is that the case? I'm more asking, like, for other planets, or is there going to be a similar split on the species?
Yes. So I mentioned Prospit and Durst earlier, right? So
Yes.
those are the homeworlds of the white and black Carpathians. White for Prospit, black for Durst. Essentially, they exist in the medium alongside the planets. They both go to Skya to battle each other, but they also send their agents to the planets of the children or the players to do other things. Typically, in terms of the dark side, they do so to help with the influence of like the imps, the Gyclopses, the basilisks, all those creatures that keep popping up.
Okay.
Where yeah,
So,
whereas the white pieces are kind of the opposite, trying to like slow down the process or stop something or another.
okay. So, is this going to be an instance of seeing a black Carpathian trying to go against basically its internal programming?
Not necessarily, because realistically, the Carpathians are just like normal people. They just exist on opposite sides. They only just do what they're told.
Ah, you doff so furiously you are in danger of starting a hat fire. Probably not the best idea around all this oil, especially without any sort of flame. Why is this a link?
Because it takes you to a picture on Google. It is the funny.
A page on Google? Oh no, please don't tell me that.
Just press it. It's safe. I already pressed it myself.
No. I'm saying that because of literally, it gave me an HTTP protocol error.
What? For me, it's just literally like a Google search link. Like you press it, it takes you to Google, and it shows you the picture it's trying to show you.
No, my computer has been acting a little bit weird with links.
Okay, I'll just tell you that it would take you to a page just showing you pictures of cans of Barbasol.
Ah, okay. Retrieve both parcels. He cannot give them to you. They are illegal contraband, and if you wish to petition for their release, you must consult with his superiors. You show him the carved mini tablet, so he can plainly see you have signed authorization to deliver one of the parcels. He gives you the envelope, but he retains the package. Quickly drop the envelope into an empty Pixis. It is out of your hands now. The breeze will know where to take it. You follow the agent. You must not lose track of that parcel. Chase the man. You want your book. You have some questions for that guy, whoever he is. But the village is still burning. Gotta help these salamanders put out this fire. Save the lizards! Okay, you just said they were salamanders. Anyway, thank goodness for your Barbasol bomb. Cooling lather should work in no time. Oh no! How can shaving cream be so flammable? John's dumb.
He's only 13 years old. He thought it was a flame suppressant.
I'm trying to think here. You said 13?
Yeah, he's 13 years old. He literally just turned 13 today in terms of the story.
I'm trying to remember if I had to shave by the time I was 13.
You wouldn't have needed to shave by the age of 13.
So, forgive me, my memory's also terrible. It's also that my facial hair grows so fast these days, it drives me insane. Big gust of wind conveniently comes along and blows out all the fire. It really is convenient. Townspeople rejoice and are more than willing to give you all the credit. You suspect it is probably because they are not all that smart. John, the uncarved tablet you achieved. Do you still have it? Why, yes, it appears you do. Great, I would like you to carve something on it. You seem amenable to this request. It is a little wobbly up on top of all these dancing lizards, though. Not that it matters because you suck at drawing anyway. Rose, find your sprite. Why is she just your deceased pet? You wished to speak with him, did you not? Why is there no question mark after this? Make a dang question mark! Sorry. Jasper Sprite is nowhere to be found. He always was a little cagey even when he was alive. Is it not why you are here? Someone is pestering you, but you are oblivious to the message because your laptop is buried under 3 inches of yarn. There are footprints in the white sand. Was one of you trying to say something?
No, just laughing.
Follow them. Looks like they lead out back to the mausoleum. Examine your pet's tomb. The mausoleum was destroyed by the explosion. The secret passageway remains. No idea where it leads, but it's sure isn't to the lab anymore. Enter. Flashing neon lights! Why is this planet so daggum colorful?
Because it is the planet of, I believe, rain and rainbows.
Light and rain.
Light and rain. Sorry.
I'm trying to think, like, how having yellow clouds... Do the clouds actually, like... Does light go through them, or is light blocked by them by having heavy enough cloud cover? I'm actually genuinely curious.
They are gaming mechanics, so they don't actually work on physics. They're literally just that color because the game has decided they are that color. It's sort of like when you play a video game and you see like, oh, is this thing actually blue, or is it just the game saying it's blue because that's what's been decided?
Seems someone has recently untied a boat. Mother will do whatever is best for her children. Wandering Vagabond. Become the mayor of Exile Town! You build a bigger and better town to preside over. All expatriates are welcome, no matter what happened in the past, regardless of professional persuasion or metallurgical affiliation. You cut the town's ribbon with an unofficial judicial bayonet, which is stuck inside a grenade, but you are kind of nervous about removing it. This should catch the eye of the tall, nice lady. Grumpy yellow guy thinks this is dumb. He thinks it is dumb because any town without a proper militia is as good as... Okay, this is so gloriously stupid and I love it. Is such he prepares one begrudgingly. It's a dirty job, but someone must be charged with the defense of the innocent. Wandering Vagabond, fondly regarding guard desert night. The stars twinkle over the freshly christened Exile Town. It is a beautiful evening. The future so full of promise you can't imagine what could possibly... Oh my goodness, a huge eggy looking thing just appeared in the sky! Egg! Jade, give Dave punch card of an egg looking thing. I don't know what SIC has ever stood for, by the way.
I think it's supposed to be a way of saying like, hey, this is a direct quote or a direct translation. Let me Google it. SIC comes from Latin, in which means so or thus. Though it's a useful tool, some usage commenters feel it is bad to use SIC to immediately call attention to someone's error or deride the language of a less educated person. So it's basically used as a means of demeaning somebody by basically quoting what they've said whenever it is erroneous or wrong.
Okay, you do that, and then he makes a totem with it, and then some other stuff happens, and then... Egg! Dave, Pester J. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Awesome. It's awesome where you put that. I was worried we were on the verge of getting some shit done.
Dave, I was going to build some stairs up there.
Well, where are they? You say there will be stairs, and yet I see no stairs.
Gosh, I don't know. I guess I didn't find the time to make them because I kept getting punched in the face by robots and stuff.
Sorry. Am
Howdy
I
face with the
sup-
tongue sticking out.
am I supposed to break that thing or hatch it or what?
I don't know.
Also, what happened to all my shit? The stuff scattered all over the roof. Did you put it somewhere?
Nope.
I mean, not that I care. It was a lot of mostly useless garbage.
What was it doing up here?
I was going to use it to fight my bro with, but I guess I forgot in the heat of the battle. Also, he was too fast.
Forgive me, I was going to get some.
Make the world's largest omelet. Oh,
I don't like eggs, honestly.
poor boy.
Caw! Whoops, looks like that dumb idea isn't gonna happen. Brainless feather shark swoops down and carries the egg away.
Okay, so the egg is now in a nest made of shitty swords and soft puppet ass. Please advise.
I think your sprite wants to hatch it.
Do you
Aw.
think? Do you think that'll take more than 4 hours?
I don't know. It looks like it's pretty warm where you are.
It's hot as the sizzle side of the steak.
Maybe not too long then? I guess we'll find out.
Maybe I should try to get it back and put it in the microwave.
Brownie face.
And there goes the microwave.
Yeah, Jade not wanting to deal with that nonsense.
Deploy punch design X. You can't. You'll need some sail for that. Check unknown objects.
Okay, some of these things we can deploy, but some things we don't nearly have enough grist for.
You mean the jumper block thing?
No, we've got enough for that. But it's still pretty expensive.
Wait, what? The thing costs 1,000 for me.
Yeah, me too. And we have 2,000 to work with. Okay, 1,998.
What? Man, I only got 200 to splash around with in Rose's Rainbow World. What the hell?
Oh, how much did Rose start with when she was playing with John?
Hang on, I'll ask.
Okay,
She says 20.
I guess we keep getting more with each server/client connection.
Yeah, so I guess you can buy everything now.
No, I can't buy the holopad thingy and the IntelliBeam laser station.
Okay, now I know you're making this shit up.
Haha, no, they're right here. They cost a fortune.
All I got here is the Zynix, which I can't deploy because I don't have any purples, and the expensive as hell jumper thing and the cheap shunts, which I assume do dick all without jumpers to put them on. Oh, and also the CD, which is 100, but I didn't drop because it seems like a stiff allocation of resources for now.
Yeah, I've got that too. I will deploy it.
So with each new connection in our player chain, I guess new weird deployables are introduced.
Yes, I think that's how it works. When John connects with me, he will probably get some cool new things too.
Hey, look, we're learning stuff.
Deploy green and white compact disc.
What should I do with these beta copies? I don't really need them anymore.
Suppose just hang on to them for a while, and then later just do whatever you are naturally compelled to do with them.
Wow, that was a weird answer, but okay.
You take the beta and the CD. Deploy circuit board looking thingy. It was obviously labeled as the jumper block extension. It appears to be deployable only as an extension to the alchemeter. Looks like you're gonna have to move it. Dang, it looks so nice up there. You expend another relatively affordable 100 build grist to relocate it. You then pay the steep fee of 1,000 build grist to deploy the jumper block extension. Attempt to deploy capsule log disk drive. Again, the name of the thing was right there in plain sight. Deploy the punch card shunt for peanuts. Oh, 10. Looks like a capsule lock card is supposed to fit in the slot. Insert card with the CD on the slot. You put the card in the slot and stick the shunt to the jumper pins. Nothing happens. You might need to stick a punch card in there, probably allowing the holes in the punch card to affect the flow of the current through the circuits. And to punch cards, you'll need to get a Designix somehow. Insert disk into computer. Oh, great. More sweet Bro and Jeff.
Oh, luckily for
the
you,
background.
it's only meant to say like, hey, he was in the middle of making something before he got pulled away to do stuff.
Install software. Inventing rubber horse, relating pool reflectors, updating visors, persuading bulbs, graduating chain sealants, publicizing Aether remotes, governing archetype dimmers, launching manifestation systems, plugin detected, installing gristtor.exe. Continue. Grist Torrent is now running.
Yeah. Illegally pirate some of John's shale.
You start leeching off John's sale at a pace of 4 G?
Grist.
Is that what?
Or grist a second.
Oh, okay. I was like, shouldn't it just be for sale a second?
Oh,
Not
all
the
the different
fastest
things,
downloader.
all the different things are called grist. Yeah, they're just different types of grist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then again, you don't need a whole lot. In 1 second, you already collect enough for a punch Designix. Download a bunch of grist from John. He has plenty. Set the application and leech off John's build grist because he's obviously got too much for his own good. Cuts the download rate in half, though. You guide the air, consult... Huh?
You guide the
Okay.
air, consult with him. Alright, ectobiologist became pestering tentacle therapist. Alright,
Oh boy.
who wants to be John for this? I mean, I've got to be Rose, because I'm always Rose. Hey, dude, how about you be John? That way no one's complaining about capitalization.
I like the way you think. Rose, are you
Thank you.
are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in a kind of this spooky, glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay?
I guess one could use those words to describe it, if armed with a predilection for the inapt.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what words would you use, Miss Wordy Pants McSmarty blah?
Eerily iridescent? I certainly don't see any oily rivers. There's an ocean, though.
I haven't found an ocean yet, but I don't know. The place is really big. It's like a whole planet down here. Oh man, which reminds me, I just got hounded by a troll.
Yes, one of them is bugging me now. I thought it was odd timing.
Yeah, well, they say they want to be friends. Also, they're playing Spur, but not like the same session as ours or something. Oh, also, they're moving backwards in time, which sounds like bullshit, but whatever.
Well, my curiosity piqued, I guess.
Yeah, I guess answer them if you want, or not. But anyway, it's great you made it here alive and stuff. So Dave came through?
Eventually. Pardon the envy I'm about to vent in your direction.
For what?
For finding yourself at the mercy of a rational orchestrator.
Oh, Yeah, I feel kind of weird if Dave was watching me too.
You don't feel weird when I watch you?
Rose, I feel weird when you're just talking to me. When you're watching me, it's just like the weird frosting on the big weirdo cake.
I can't see you now for what it's worth.
Yes, I'm free! Okay, I'm gonna go over this river and through these woods. You talk to your troll, I guess. We'll compare notes later.
Okay. Bye, John.
Who is this bothering you?
Oh, Gallows Calibrator. Oh.
Oh, the one that that speaks in text speak.
Oh no, technically all the trolls do leet speak. It's just that some of them are more legible than others.
Hey,
Well, this is at least.
Stop crying in your mom's
Please.
beverage. She hates you and has left you forever.
Now I'm confused. On the surface, this appears to be another contrivance from a troll desperate to offend. But John said you wanted to be friends. And if you knew me, I suppose your mark would be construed as a ploy to elicit agreement, and soon rapport. Not that it would actually work.
God, you really do talk too much.
So which is it?
Is this one really scummy, or are you just doing that voice too?
Ooh,
No, they're just really weird.
your text smells good. Is that lavender?
You smell words?
You don't?
Right, aliens. I forgot.
Yes, it's easy to forget given our rapport and how much we really have in common. I forget that you humans actually communicate with speech instead of releasing clouds of fragrant gases and smelling each other's sentences.
Gross.
So gullible. You believe anything I tell you. Of course we talk, dummy.
Still not sure if I'm being courted or trolled here.
I'm gonna go with the latter. I hate you all quite a lot, but I think the others will eventually realize it'll be mutually beneficial for us to all work together, and so they'll probably be all friendly, like, later on.
By later on, you mean now?
Yeah, that's probably what John was hearing, and maybe they'll even mean it and want to be friendly, but I intend to stay pissed at you forever, even if I seem helpful.
Then you're in luck, because you don't.
No, but I will be. The fact that I will be helpful is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. It does not mean friendship is what is taking place here.
John was told you were moving backwards through time. Was he gullible to believe this? Or is the fact I'm asking you a further indication of my own gullibility? Feel free to continue shifting the definition of the word to suit your convenience.
We haven't even been talking to you for very long. Like, a few minutes from my perspective. If there are some of us who decided to start talking to you at the end of your adventure right off the bat, instead of at the beginning, which, like, was logical, then that's their stupid business. I'm staying linear, because weird time stuff gives me a headache. Oh, also it's pointless.
Alright, let's continue milking my human gullibility, instead I believe you. You're the sensible one who's decided to communicate with us in a linear lockstep with our timeline in order to help us out. How can you help me?
You just entered your medium, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does it seem like there's a subtle voice in your head urging you to do things?
Yes, it's not so subtle, actually.
Yes. For me too. It was like more loud and clear than for the others. You see, we are meant to be the best hate friends forever.
A beautiful soul grudge this cosmic was surely authored by the constellations.
They all thought I was crazy, but it turned out we were all were in our own ways. They helped us realize the particular destinies the game put together for us. In the vocabulary of, like, this hyper-flexible mythology it tailors to each player group.
You mean, for instance, if a player were to learn who was a seer?
Yeah, exactly. Seer of Mind, Page of Breath, Night of Blood, Made of Time, etc., etc., etc. 12 for us, but obviously 4 for you. Every session is different.
And this voice?
Oh, yeah. It's an exile.
Exiled from what?
Oh, it took us forever to figure this out, because they aren't meant to be an obvious aspect of the game. They're on your dead planet, just like they're on ours, years after its reckoning. Their role is to help you on your quest in some ways.
The obvious way is by directly guiding your actions, but maybe the more important ways are these little things they probably do without even realizing it. Actions that complete loops in a timeline, cogs in paradox space.
Paradox space.
Oh hell. Listen, the universe will eat paradoxes for breakfast, and so will this game. Get used to it. By now you should realize this whole mess was a big self-fulfilling clusterfuck, a huge orgiastic Mobius double reach around.
I'm starting to see that.
I can't believe they just used that sentence.
I'm starting to see that. So the exiles on Earth, does that mean our goal is to get back there too? To resurrect it somehow?
No. I see, ironically, they get to do that after they're done helping you, that is. Your job is of greater consequence, to say the least, but part of their job is to rebuild life and civilization there. And if they're successful in thousands of millions or years, the technology goes unearthed, then the planet is ripe for seeding all over again.
You never answered the question. Where were they exiled from?
From the two kingdoms in the Insiposphere, expatriated during the Reckoning, former agents.
What are agents?
I think this will be more constructive if I contact you again in a little while, when you know more and I don't have to explain so much.
When?
Well, in a couple of seconds. For me, but not for you, sucker.
Okay, this has actually been the first conversation where a lot of information has been given.
Oh yeah, we're getting closer and closer to when things stop becoming so bullshit from reader interaction. And it just goes straight to plot. Hey, I was helping you out. Don't you blast me. I blast you.
No, I did that because of you said a cuss word that wasn't in the actual dialogue.
Hey, I'm talking about the audience who made all this nonsense that you complain about. So, I should get a little bit of slack.
But we at least got, or at least for me, I got one incredibly major piece of information from that, which is that there are 12 trolls.
Yeah, there are 12 trolls, 4 kids. Technically, there's double that amount, though not really.
For the trolls, or huh?
Actually, when you think about it, there's an infinite trolls and infinite humans due to some later shenanigans.
Just stop. Meanwhile, the past pulls a mean double reach around.
Ghosty Trickster began pestering Garden Gnostic.
Hey, happy birthday, Jade.
Yay, thank you, John.
Ooh, okay, I got your present in the mail just on time.
I forgot what voice I did for John. Terezi fucked me up. Yeah, blast me, whatever.
Plus, I said Rose's and Dave's too. Why do you guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? You guys are running me ragged.
I know, but it's nice of you to think of all like that.
I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it'll help you solve these problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink.
I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it will be worth the wait.
Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes you to get stuff. Ugh.
John, that's okay, really. I'm sure it will get to me exactly when it needs to. It will be a nice surprise when it does.
Okay, well I hope so.
Hold on.
Wait, goddammit, don't block me! I mean, not that blocking me would do anything, but just listen.
What do you want?
I just have to deliver a message and I'll go. It is a message from you, so you probably ought to listen.
This is nonsense. Every time I believe something you say, you laugh at me and call me a gullible human. It's so childish.
Okay, fine. I admit it. I completely shit the bed here. I get that.
I was gesturing and knocked over my microphone.
I get that. And I can't promise I won't keep trolling you, because I will in weeks or months or whatever. I'll keep giving you a hard time, but see, that won't be present me. That's past me. From like a half hour ago when I was more hot-headed and bothered about all this, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about at all. It's another prank.
Whatever, fine, think it's a prank, as long as you remember this conversation. See, we're trying to talk to you in the future, and it's important, but you won't answer us. So we talked to you way in the future to how to get in touch with not-so-future you. Are you following?
No.
Well, she said talk to you now and tell you this. You know your robot?
The robot? You mean the robot you think is stupid? The one you've mocked me for having on a number of occasions?
Yeah, well, I still do think the robot is stupid, but that's beside the point. The... Later on, it will blow up for some reason. It doesn't matter why.
This is the worst prank you've ever pulled.
Quiet. Anyway, when it happens, you won't know what to do. The thing to do is to contact us, and we'll tell you what to do.
Why should I do that?
Because that's what you told us to do. Whatever. Believe me, don't believe me. I did my job. I'm out of here.
Carcinogeneticist, he's trolling Garden Gnostic. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to tell someone to go away.
Oh god, the trolls again?
Yep.
They have been such a pain in the ass lately. I forgot the John voice again. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these jackasses or one guy with a lot of alt accounts.
I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird, but it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I've counted 12.
What do they want with us?
Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters.
Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever.
But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think.
Oh, wow, what? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pester Chum handle to throw them off, so I guess I'm gonna do that.
Interesting. So we've heard this conversation from John's side before, but this is the first time hearing it from Jade's side. And because of that, this is the first time we've seen this portion from Carcinogeneticist.
Yep.
Bleh.
Yep.
Oh, we finally get to see one of them after all this time.
Yep.
Simultaneously the best and worst troll of the bunch.
Carcinogeneticist.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also the one with, like, the most ultimate love story in the entire series. Like,
I don't know what to say to that.
Like, literally, the amount of romance fan fictions that have been made about that character and his lover is ridiculous, but also kind of wholesome, because some of it's actually really good.
Aww.
Yeah.
The package from your pen pal appears again. You've been wondering when it was going to show up. It's been months since you last worked on it. Hopefully your friend has made the final modifications you require. You'll have to mail it soon so it reaches John in time. So, Pastor Log.
What?
LOL.
Well, here's you're not too bad a troll if this is all you do, just laughing and stuff.
John, why did you laugh at a blind girl? You have no idea how much you disgust me. You're a total disgrace to the field of ectobiology. If we ever meet, I'm going to cut your throat and listen to you bleed while I smell you die.
Oh, it's calibrators.
Okay, I
These
now
don't
despise this character.
Oh, they get better. Trust me. Thankfully, it is not a certain character who does nothing wrong, but does all the wrong.
I'm trying to think here. How many of the trolls have we actually seen type so far?
Let's see.
If I'm
We saw the brown. We've seen gray. We've seen like this darkish teal. We've seen the jadish color. So only about 4 or 5, if I'm forgetting
that's
one.
what I was thinking. I'm like, I can think of 4 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
You think it's time to change your chum handle? To what, though? Gotta be something they'll never suspect. What was that thing she said you were a disgrace to? You have kind of a hard time reading lead speak in spite of your awesome hacker card.
Hey.
That's one of the symbols of the Zodiac, isn't it?
Oh yeah, all the trolls wear a symbol of the zodiac on their shirts because they're related to the zodiacs in some capacity.
There are 12 of them.
Yep.
Fair enough. How old are the trolls supposed to be?
Roughly the same age as the human kids, maybe a little older.
You followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It is a risky move, and this dark palace makes you very uncomfortable. It's purple!
Yeah.
But it is imperative you press on and recover that parcel. You've brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you will say you are only here to deliver payment and leave. This automatically makes the villain's hideout awesome.
The fact that it's purple. Well, it's not a
Yes.
hideout, it's literally the entire planet of dirt.
That's still awesome. I love purple. You have no idea where you're going. You're too nervous to ask anyone. That's the diamond dude, isn't he?
Yep, that was Diamond Droogs, or DD.
You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead.
Ah, the Black Queen.
What is on her finger?
A ring. One second. I gotta leave the
Oh.
computer. If any dialogue shows up, you two gotta read it.
Okay. The Queen, the citation. The Black Queen directs you to the office of the Arch Agent. He is in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here. This is Snowball from the Intermission, isn't it?
Snowman is the right name, and technically yes, but also no.
I know, different universes. Rose, I must leave now.
Must leave now.
was
My
talking
planet
to-
needs me.
So I indulged him, for... Oh, I see, you have to chat up one of those... Oh, we already saw this conversation. This is the last you will hear from me. Find your sprite. Realize your purpose. You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make more important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. Sip martini. What? Such as this one. Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt. Fourth exile suddenly appear. A windswept questant. I've never heard the word questant before.
It's better than Quester or Quest E.
Forward. Oh, is this meant to be the White Queen?
You've got it.
He's learning.
Well, forgive me if a context clue just showed up and it's like, command John to put the carved tablet into a Pixis. You follow the command telling you to command John to put the carved tablet in the Pixis and type, John, put the... You successfully do that, and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative.
Oh.
Egg! What was that? It almost sounded like a huge egg appeared in the sky and landed, and then someone mysteriously teleported out of it. Locate the Archagent. You find the agent's office, but he's nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. Grab the box and run! We've met this guy before. This is not Spade Slick.
No, it is not. Who could it be?
They've said his name before, I just can't remember it. If you act quickly, enough, maybe you can grab packets and get out of here.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Oh, Jack Noir.
Mr. Noir tells you that that ticket had better be notarized and punched in triplicate and presented with a full $1 penalty plus processing fees, or you are wasting valuable time you could otherwise spend shirking his clerical duties.
Ticket! Oh, this thing! Haha, look at that! You were holding a ticket. How did you get in your hand? Belongs on the desk with the others. No, you're not here to pay a parking ticket. Explain to the frightening man that you were here to pick up that green parcel.
Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process this avalanche of paperwork needed to release the confiscated freight. Also, any legit courier would have the pickup forms ready to go. In spite of how he's supposed to be dressed but isn't, he ain't nobody's fool. But perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. Bring him the crowns. He'll give you the box.
Examine packet.
A parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish as to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. You make a policy of handing out a registord and a hit list to just about everyone who enters your office. But you never actually think anyone's gonna go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. You wonder why she's so desperate to acquire this package. What could be inside?
Open it.
Oh,
And some cards. Oh, was that an animated scene?
no.
No, it's not. You've leased more than enough grist from John to afford a punch to Zynex, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kind of hard to walk through your apartment. But whatever. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemister to manufacture some new gear if you want. But you'd like to figure out what the jumper block does first. Jake keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to caps log and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. That's Jade. Put a punch card in a sun. You put the punch blender card in a sun and stick it on the jumper pins. The alchemister is fitted with the blender upgrade. This upgrade doesn't seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. Use the Punch Game Bro magazine card.
Oh, This is the final page. This is the last page of user suggestions.
Yeah,
Yep.
after this, he went full solo, guiding the project, which had its
Yeah.
ups and downs. But
it
he
is
made decent
100%
time.
story focused now.
So this next page is the last user designed
No,
option.
no, this page you are currently on, the one with the big statue of a guy, that is the last user suggested page.
Okay. It only took him 1,560 pages.
That's all plot. Almost annoyingly so. It's all plot.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
you
like
lose a
so much
lot.
plot, it's almost indecipherable from nonsense.
Yep. The oximeter is upgraded with a huge metal bust of this awesome bro. Vice has been reduced to an utterly useless heap of garbage. Time to yank out all the suns and start over. Draw the punch design X. Your inscrutable thought process leads you to draw the punch design X on your scribble pad. And pad recognized drawing, but there's no design X around. And even if there was, it would obviously be way too big to capsule on. Instead, the ghost image of the design X is captured, along with this CAPTCHA code on the back. Send the code to Dave.
Dave, here, punch this code. L229BXOG. And put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does.
Okay. So I guess this is just a built-in design X, which is sort of cool, I guess, since I won't have to go downstairs and bang that hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch a card. Because of course, you couldn't have just put it next to the alchemeter in the first place, but then I have to go downstairs anyway to make totems and get Cruxite and stuff, so really, who cares?
Well, I think this is the only way to consolidate all the gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes.
Draw the hollow pad. You don't have nearly enough grist to destroy the hollow pad, whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the alchemeter. Looks like it worked. You love your scribble pad. Upgrade alchemeter with hollow pad. Totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. Projects an image of the item the punch code represents. This seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce without spending the grist on it. Test it out with the blender card. But it still renders the alchemeter unusable, at least without further upgrades. Draw the totem lad. Okay, I am liking the fact that they're actually doing this and actually making it into one big machine.
Yeah.
Why are you going like, yeah?
It's a consequence of the story finally becoming plot-centric.
Oh, so you're basically... Oh, they're finally getting stuff done because they don't have the audience to guide them around like a bunch of lemmings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ugh!
That must make you so happy.
Homestuck must make you so happy.
No, the audience makes me want to burn the audience.
Well, the audience has no control. They aren't real anymore. You don't have to be afraid.
Good. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't know what to say because of the fact that it literally in like the span of 10 pages, they have made more progress than they've made in like the first 300.
It's okay if you need a second. Progress can be a little emotional.
Yep.
You capture the lab ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. Spears to turn the alchemitor into a one-stop shopping hub. You just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice. Draw the jumper block. Get the code for a jumper block extension to upgrade the alchemitor with the jumper block extension? Okay, that's kind of a crummy drawing, but it seemed to work anyway. Upgrade. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all you have to do is stick a card in a slot to apply an upgrade. Don't have to bother with the suns anymore. Draw the IntelliBeam laser station. This thing looks kind of complicated. It draws a Megazord! I wish they would have actually shown the code to see what would happen from that.
You wouldn't do that.
But it's a mech! You grab the enlarger from your dismantled photography lab. Upgrade. You imply the enlarger upgrade. Draw air conditioner on roof. Use air conditioner and give the code to Dave to mess around with. Make air conditioner unit. Size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. You make a tiny air conditioner. This was totally not a waste of time. Find the car. Unlock page form spring. Q&As with Andrew Husty. More answers unlock as you continue reading Homestuck. You find your father's car near the base of the rock pillar. It is surrounded by caution tape for some reason. You are reminded to be cautious. Cautiously inspect the vehicle. No one's surprised but yours. Package in the game are missing. Someone is bugging you. Oh, it's the trolls!
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Alright.
John, it's me again.
Who? Oh, that's right, the leet-speaking blind one. Go away.
John, don't make fun of my handicap.
Which one?
Is she actually blind or is she...
Yeah, she's blind.
See-
Yes, she is.
Which one, the blindness or the leet speak?
I am sensitive about both.
Sorry.
You can make it up to me by letting me help you.
Wow, you drive a hard bargain. But no.
Before you keep typing more stupid O's in that word, just listen and do what I say. You know you're going to eventually anyway, because you're a nice guy and kind of a total weenie pushover.
Yeah, well, you're huge. Oh man, whatever. What do you even want?
I'm motivated by self-interest. To help you advance more quickly, because I've got your whole adventure right here in front of me.
You have a braille screen or something?
Anyway, the point is, it's long and boring, and you could stand to skip some steps.
Don't really understand. So you can see my whole future there, right? By just like scrolling on some computer thing that lets you pick the time to talk to me. I can be bored on my long, boring adventure. Why don't you just scroll around to whatever you want like the other weirdos are doing?
Okay, I can do that, and I am. I guess what I really mean is, I just want to mess with you.
Oh, okay, that sounds really great and helpful.
I mean, mess with the timeline. My friends all think that you can't really change anything, that your timeline where chat hopping around is set in stone, no matter what we say or when we say it, and they're probably right, but I don't care. I want to mess with it and taste what happens.
Sounds dumb. But if it means you're going to help me...
Honestly, it's one of the most interesting things one of them has said so far.
Mm-hmm. Sounds dumb. But if it means you're going to help me, then go ahead and help me, I guess.
Let's get you to the gate first. It's not far. I sniffed out a map of your planet.
Whoa, you've got a map? Where'd you get it?
John, we are so much better than you in every aspect. It's ridiculous.
Can I have it?
It's huge and mostly irrelevant. So here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go.
Okay.
Gallows Calibrator sent ectobiologist the file goherejohn.gif.
change the I to a 1 in the file extension. That should make the entire file crash.
Because they are trolls and they troll logic.
Sorry. That is the thing that bugs me about that. Wow.
I mean, she's blind. What'd you expect?
This is
This
the.
is the.
Oh, yeah. You got it.
I'm John. Remember? Yeah. This
Yes.
is the worst crap I have ever seen. What am I looking at here?
It's the best I can do. Meh.
Okay, sorry, but it's useless. What's with these colors?
I picked ones that smell nice.
Couldn't you just, like, crop the world map? Yeah, I thought you guys were the best.
Shut up. My map is fine. Look, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pipe. You jump in, the wind will take you to the gate. It's a shortcut.
In the breeze?
Yeah, whatever. Let's get moving, John. Are you ready to fuck up the timeline?
Oh, here's a funny Andrew Hussey commentary. So first and
Oh.
foremost, this troll's name is Terezi. So you are confused whenever I quote the commentary. Alright, Terezi, sorry, but it really probably isn't the best you can do. I'm just not buying your bullshit anymore. Terezi's horrible at art, in the same way someone would be if they were closing their eyes while trying to draw something. When she draws, faces are disconnected from heads, arms and legs float off somewhere else. We assume it's because she's blind, except she also clearly has the ability to detect a lot of detail through the sense of taste, to the point of being able to read and such. So it seems odd that she would be so bad at drawing that she wouldn't be able to connect limbs to torso. It's more likely she's actually could draw if she wanted to, but she either just literally doesn't pay the slightest attention to what she's doing when drawing, or she deliberately draws like this to lay it on thick with her blindness routine and mess with people. Both possibilities seem equally plausible to me. A quote, hey, no coffee for you, cat. Yeah, cat was
That ad-lib was one of the best things.
Sorry, I have
I wish there were
coffee
more
cups
cats
in
in
my bedroom.
Homestuck.
Hey, there's a lot of cats in Homestuck. Remember G-Cat?
Yeah, but we don't get to them until later.
Yeah.
We don't get
Anyways,
to
the
the
reason why I
entire
freaked
lab
out-
full.
The reason I freaked out about my cat is because I have a couple of coffee cups in my room from all my coffee drinking, and one of them has some like hardened sugar at the bottom. My cat decided to stick their head in and start licking at the coffee sugar at the bottom because they're a total dumbass. I gotta take
Oh,
these coffee cups to the
speaking of
kitchen. What? You're saying we're not allowed to call cats dumbasses, even though they're biologically dumbasses? What are we supposed to call orange cats then?
So long as you aren't using a class sword.
They're razzle-frazzing poopy heads with small IQ, no-nonsense noggins,
That's better.
but they're also dumbasses. You can
Strife!
you can blast me all you want, but I will still call them dumb A-S's. Hey, I didn't curse. I said A and S's.
Foolish felines.
Thank you! Oh, a new type of build grist! Lime Ogre.
You guys hear cat?
No.
You don't hear that?
Unfortunately not.
No.
I wish I could, but I don't. Oh, I heard that. Oh, hello. Hi, cat. Hi.
Hi! Stay away from me!
Yeah, that's Miso. That's my brother's cat, and she is just an absolute grouch. who meows at everything except when she wants attention.
Knit the scarf, ride the ogre! Good grief, Rose is awesome with the knitting needles. Answer Dave.
I'm building up your house. By the way, why do you live in this weird compound? Do you post East European industrial raves? Never mind. The point is, I'm out of grist. So if you're done whipping that ogre like our rented mule, maybe you could burn it. You could convert it into a grist windfall.
Fanfic.
I thought Rose was you.
No,
Oh.
he's been doing Rose.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was messing with Cat and then I coughed and I'm not in my room.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 second. I gotta get back to my room. Wait, where's my dad? My father is missing.
And that's worrisome. Why?
What's that?
You said your father is missing, and I'm like, that's worrisome. Why?
Because my dad doesn't leave the house. He hasn't left the house in over 5 years all that much
Oh.
because of COVID. Oh, wait.
Is your father like 70?
No. He just has a heart problem and only half a lung. Well, he has a lung and a half.
I'm now questioning how bad his heart problem is.
It's pretty bad.
No, I'm not saying this to belittle your father or anything. It's because of I have heart issues, and one of my coworkers has multiple heart issues, and both of us managed to go into COVID, like go into work during COVID nearly every single day.
Yeah,
day-
but like the
day for
problem
those
with my
of you.
dad is that like all the veins leading into his heart have collapsed. So he's barely getting any proper blood flow through his body, leading to him, you know,
Okay, that gives me some idea of what's going on. I apologize for my impudence.
yes. You can pay it back by cutting off your first knuckle of your pinky. We're gonna go Yakuza style on this.
I can't inflict self-pain that easily.
Oh, that's easy. Just take a crap ton of painkillers and Novocaine and stuff, and then just like put your finger in like a guillotine, just pull the cord. You should be totally good to deal with to yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna say a guillotine might abstract the the action enough to where you can pull it yourself.
Yeah, but at the same time, like you gotta make sure it's a heavy guillotine with a really sharp blade, because you don't want no dull guillotine falling on your finger and getting stuck like halfway
you're saying
through.
stuff that's really gruesome on stream.
Yeah, you gotta aim for the cartilage.
Yeah, like that's why I said the
Please
first knuckle.
stop.
All right.
Trust me, I haven't talked about anything nearly gruesome enough.
Anyway,
I could-
grist windfall.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get to the page.
1588.
Oh wow, I've got 2 more pages to go. All right. Grist windfall. Right now, the spoils would sink.
I don't know, beach the thing first, I guess. Unless you were planning on sailing that ogre down the Mississippi with a runaway slave like your Tom Sawyer.
Okay. And then what?
But what do you mean? You kill it. Release a shitload of grist, maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull. Does it even have a skull? Or a brainstem? Can you find out?
That sounds malicious.
What? But you just rigged the thing with an Oedipal harness and rode its torso like a log flume dried down a magical rainbow.
That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly.
This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster. Who gives a fuck?
Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it. Maybe you would maybe make it a clean hit. You can use one of mine, but they're all mysteriously gone missing.
Wow, fuck. Okay. Well, you can either kill it for the loot or wait a couple hours for Grist Torrent to steal more of John's. But then again, I'll be pretty busy in a couple hours, so make up your mind.
Does John know we've been sapping his grist yet?
No, but he's got a ton, so screw him.
Hold on, someone's messaging me.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh,
Grim Auxiliatrix. I can't tell. Is this a neutral or a
I think
prior one?
I think
it's a prior one.
I think
It's
she's
the one who
messaged
talked to
Rose.
Rose. Yeah.
Oh, the one we've only seen once and it's been like, well, I think we're friends.
Yep. That's the one.
Yep. Uh-huh. Alright. I'll read Dave. Because I like reading Dave.
Fair enough. You command the seer, so you may have some insight into her disposition.
Who?
The one who is a little snooty.
Oh yeah, sure. I command her alright. I'm like the pimp master hustle daddy of all snippy book shrews.
That's an exotic title. I thought you were the knight.
Wrong. What do you want?
Have you found her demeanor to be chilly on a basis of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort?
What the hell?
Well, I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. She and you are familiar, isn't that right? She perhaps even regards you with, endearment?
You have no idea, dude. She is so in my grill. Like a stray hot dog that rolled down there, and now it's too much trouble to fish it out with the tongs. So you just watch it like crack and turn black.
Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship? Watching oblong meat products tumble into places they don't belong?
Man, wait, what's this about? You have a thing for her, don't you? Don't deny it, bro. It's obvious.
Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of amorous inclination?
So terrible. What a transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it. You want me to help you win her over.
I would just like to gather some means of gauging her sincerity.
Okay, well, it's easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. See, not everything always means literally what they say the way John and Jade always do.
Maddening. So how do humans forge meaningful relationships using such communication patterns? Perhaps it is the human riddle that is truly the ultimate riddle.
Oh my flippin' Christ. Okay, if you want Rose to dig you, gotta leave the crap in the shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs.
It was not a sincere remark. I've been practicing your human sarcasm.
Oh, okay. That was pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan. Let's start. Keep at it.
Very well. I'm beginning to feel as though I'm the only one working on our friendship.
Yes, you're on a roll.
That was sincerity.
Oh. Alright, look. If you want to keep her attention, you've just gotta pull out all the stops. Reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not.
Then keep saying the opposite things.
That's kind of the obtuse alien way of getting it to. But yeah, be like an antagonism ninja, like her. I don't know, you sort of remind me of her anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. It could be a horrible thing though.
It sounds like you are advising me to troll her again, which I have tried. It proved to be a fruitless endeavor.
Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll.
Okay, I believe I know how to proceed.
Good luck, bro.
Okay, out of the 4 trolls so far, this has to be the best one of the 4.
True.
So far, at least to me.
Yeah. They also end up getting into arguably the second best relationship of the comic.
Fair enough.
Oh, you want to hear Andrew Hussey's commentary for this page?
Sure.
This This conversation is brought to you by Dave's overpowering sense of heteronormativity, causing to assume Kanaya is a boy who is romantically interested in Rose. It is also brought to you by his otherwise keen observation that she is, in fact, romantically interested in Rose. It's also brought to you by yet more of his awkward insinuation that Rose has a habit of romantically courting him without knowing yet that they are siblings. There are a lot of things brought to you by. It's a heavily endorsed conversation.
Wait.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't
You
worry about
fucked
it.
up.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Went too far. Next page. Rose answer
Next
troll.
page. Yeah, answer troll.
Hi. So you get bossed around by the knight. Okay. Given that, I have a question.
Who?
Oh,
Is this a new one?
The one-
I
No.
don't recognize this.
No, it's
the
not
one
new.
who's supposed to be cool, I think. The sunglasses guy.
Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer?
I didn't say anything about a computer, but yes. I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So, you know that guy?
I know that anyone.
Oh, he's so awkward.
Oh yeah, he is total awkward boy. You've heard girl failure. Well, this is boy failure.
Oh,
But like without
is-
any of the romanticized positive implications.
Oh yeah, like he's just straight up failure. I don't think he succeeds at doing anything in his entire existence in the fiction. Like the only time he ever succeeds with air quotes is whenever he becomes a stepping stool for somebody else.
Yep.
oh, poor little fella.
Oh yeah, he is total boy failure. Alright. I know that anyone committed to such an affection could only be striving to mask severe insecurity complex, and likely harbors a crisis of self-image. I've been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as the psychiatric professional has cause to humor the demented for analytical purposes. Or maybe as a lab chimp commands the zookeeper's interest in its shit by forcing him to duck under their trajectory now and then.
Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't understand those things, but I meant Dave.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, okay. Given that, I have a question about him. I want to know about his emotional vulnerabilities and what are the tender spots that all those devices he employs to conceal them, like all of the things he says he thinks are funny.
Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is your design to couple with this gentleman?
Whoa, no, whoa, okay, no. That just made me feel upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard.
If you're trying to get his goat, you should know he only stalks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes.
No, I'm not really interested in his Earth Goat. But if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay.
Then we're agreed. You are hellbent upon literally seizing his shrill bearded livestock. I'll assist you.
Uh,
If you really want to burn him, I recommend poetry.
Poetry? As in those, like those human word bunches?
Yes, they're the most delicious bunches we have. I suggest you serve them these crisp bunches of honey and verbal annihilation him as part of a complete breakfast.
Oh, and will this breakfast injure his shrill barn beast? I mean this figuratively, just to be clear.
A deft cluster bombing of this sort will leave nothing wriggling from the raised earth, except furious tresses while it's cracked and turns black.
You mean like the surface of an overcooked protein object?
I suppose what I'm saying is this. Drop some hard, peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass. Some seriously government-funded shit. It will destroy him.
Ah, yes. This is the idea that I like.
Your obvious cunning with words should pant Strider with such a vivid Empyrean tempest, a nether-regional sonic boom is certain inevitability. But even so, consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unquantifiable devastation, the angels will weep pearl strings of little urban fellows kindling an unbroken chorus of "Oh snaps."
Please, I think I am perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes and starting some sick fires. I don't need your charity that you said you lend to earth monkeys who toss around poop or something like that. You're pretty snooty. Thanks for your help, but I don't need your help. Adios Toreador, blocked tentacle therapist. Adios Toreador, unblocked tentacle therapist. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to block you.
All right, so here's
Why is her typing like his now?
because she's trolling him.
Oh.
Yeah. So here's another commentary. By the way, the brown text name is Tavros. All right, commentary time.
Wait, his name is Tavros?
Yeah.
Tavros?
Yes. What?
No, I'm doing that because of a DM I had. One of a basically more or less recurring antagonist that also sometimes help the player characters, was a group of mercenaries that was headed by a guy named Zalinder Tavros.
Oh.
Huh. I did not
Very
know
nice.
that.
It was a group of 12 different worlds. In each world, the mercenary group was named something different, but it was always something swords. And Zalinder Tavros was basically an elf that went against all of the normal elven traditions. So the normal elven populace absolutely despised him. But that's another story.
Yeah. Anyway, commentary time. This might be the only time that Tavros and Rose ever talk. They don't have much to say
Oh, yeah, it
to
is.
each other, luckily for Rose. With all this silly talk of Dave having a goat, one almost forget that Tavros' good friend literally does have a goat, or had. The goat was his father, who abandoned his son, so maybe this whole subject of getting a guy's goat is kind of delicate.
Ah.
Yeah, this is literally the only interaction that these two characters ever have in the entire story.
Well, that's a little disappointing.
Yeah, there's a lot of instances like that where certain characters just either only have like one or two interactions or just never interact with each other, period.
Fair enough. I get that when you have a cast of 16.
It's more than 16, but yeah.
We've only seen so far, like, none of the, like, Dave's brother doesn't talk. Jade's mother, not Jade.
I'm
Rose's
not
mother
considering the
doesn't
parents
talk.
as characters in the character count.
I know, I'm more saying that, like, with the exception of the sprites, which have only had a handful of interactions, we haven't had that many other characters talk.
Mhm.
Enter troll.
Your
Different troll this time.
your
Oh, it's the nice one.
your dark
Oh,
spectacled friend has advised me on a what?
I was just about to say, did you notice that Rose is using the ogre like a raft?
Yep.
Your
Alright.
dark spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you. I think his contention is that this strategy will have the opposite of the intended effect and precipitate a sort of bond between us that is established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this?
I think you're shrewd to have recognized his ploy of sabotage, and you've earned my compliments.
Ah, see, it is working already.
What is?
I've listened to his advice and have resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really.
What's that?
Remember the first time we spoke?
Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. Will graciously admit any embarrassing skepticism, however.
The first time you spoke to me was the second time I spoke to you.
This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either.
This is your second conversation with me, but is my seventh with you.
And when exactly does your main encounter take place?
That's next time.
So to clarify, if the matching of my first with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, then the sequence should be 1 to 2, 2 to 7, 3 to 1, 4 to...
Yes, and the rest of the sequence is simply 4 to 3, 5 to 4, 6 to 5, 7 to 6. Unless my future self stowed another conversation in between one of those, which is entirely possible, but I don't want to think about that.
Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparring troll interacts, etc., etc., etc.?
See, that's what I mean, Rose. You are not as dumb a girl as I initially was led to believe.
You mean based on the first impression I'm apparently about to make in our next conversation?
Yes.
What could I have possibly said that will leave such an imprint?
Well, that is why I've contacted you now. I will now send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log. Grim Auxiliatrix and Tentacle Therapist the file conversation with a very stupid girl.txt.
I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks.
Yes, and then I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected the stratagem might be a counter-trolling measure, but then was not so sure and further examination grew warrant.
And what if my countermeasure is to choose not to describe this dialogue accurately in the future first place?
But see, I have edited the copy already in ways that will remain secret for now, but you will discover once you type it. So you are destined to edit it no matter what, and what you submit will be what I once read regardless.
Unless I decide to copy it word for word.
Yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either way, through knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgression.
Your trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth through the machinery of temporal inevitability and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription,
Yes.
while being perfectly upfront about it.
Yes, I suppose it's that sarcasm all the time seems laborious to me.
I'll admit, it's more advanced tactics than I gave you credit for.
Yes, and the providence of this antagonism ninja vice grip pinching your larynx has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. The chilly frost shimmering on our tree of human friendship has begun to thaw.
Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're going when they're doing it, like when stalking an emperor to assassinate him, or befriend him. But that's fine. I guess the only pointless question we haven't exhausted is why? Why the convoluted artifice?
Dave raised insight into the human psychology of friendship development. By allowing you your side of the conversation, I have you at the disadvantage in your view, and you will seek to reclaim the higher ground in successive conversations. 4 to 3 and 5 to 4 and such. Your demeanor will be terse if not saturated with disdain, and it will cause me to be confused and question your motivation. But now I know your motivation because I am supplying it here and now. They will be simple acts of friendly human retaliation.
You're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for the rigging as well.
Yes, it seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities.
That's an interesting take on it, but now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated.
I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events in the night of time?
You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it.
I'm hopping to 8 to 8. Ideally, you will have long since discarded this train of thought.
Okay. I'm going to talk to my dead cat. And we got
Is there more?
another Andrew Hussey commentary.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Whoops. Here's where it happens. In this overwrought conversation about the temporal order of their future conversations, they fall in love. All I have to say on this page is, I like the idea of a ninja stalking an emperor just to become his friend. Rose says a funny thing here. And
Okay, so
there's Kanaya on the next page. She is the fabulous.
She is fabulous.
Yeah, her stereotype that she was based on was fashion blogs.
It's ironic because of I like how they talk the most, yet I despise fashion blogs. I absolutely despise fashion blogs.
Yeah, well,
Also because of like anything that has to deal with like that sort of thing, I've never understood to a point that like the only time I've ever tried to do Animal Crossing, and note this was on the original GameCube version, mind you. Eventually my house was so mismatched, the Happy Home Association wrote me hate mail.
a Happy Home Association was like an in-game thing?
Yes.
Oh.
But basically, you were scored based off of like what items you put in your house, and the more items you have from the same theme, the higher your score is. I put so many mismatched things in the house that the Happy Home Association wrote me hate mail.
Oh, do you remember what that mail said?
No. This was like 15 years ago.
So it was probably something basic like, hey, your stuff sucks. Start getting an actual theme going, idiot. Or something along that lines. For a kid's game.
Or something like, your house looks like an utter disaster, like it's literally a storage warehouse where nothing is meant to fit together.
Same diff.
Dave, answer troll.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. The worst rap of all fucking time.
Yeah, somehow it's also the best.
No, it's not. No,
It's so
no,
good.
it's just the
so
worst.
Good.
It's
so
objectively and subjectively the worst.
But you see, you're wrong. Because you're wrong. You want me to take over? Do you want me to take over reading the rap, or do you want to, because you're so good at boy failure rapping?
I mean, if you think it's that positive, I would love for you to experience it firsthand.
Oh, sorry. I found out I gotta do something. Looks like you gotta do it.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, not all the fact that I just want you to just suffer because you hate it so much.
I'm now understanding how you got James to read Homestuck.
Yeah, I'm just a crafty little bugger like that.
Apparently.
All right. Let's get to the rapping. Why don't we?
Okay. Actually, we've been going for what, 2 hours now?
Only an hour and 40 some minutes.
Hour 40. Okay. Give me 5 and I'll be back. I need to actually understand how this flows or does not flow.
Yeah, that's
and
probably
also
a good
I need
idea.
to get water. Let's take 5.
Yeah, anytime I've ever tried to read the rapping in this, I try to just get the flow as I'm reading midway through. Which, it's worked sometimes because the flow's pretty obvious with how bad it's written, but other times it's not so easy to.
Oh, I just noticed how bad the structure in this is.
Well, he is boy failure. What you expect, a good rap? I literally told you
Oh.
that he never succeeds at anything, except being someone else's footstool.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll love him even more whenever you actually get to see him. I can spoil the surprise now if you like, but I kind of don't want to because I want you to see just how much of a boy failure he is.
Let me guess, just like I'm like, I am just skimming over this, and I'm just like, oh, poor thing. Oh, this is the first instance that any of them mention Prospero Durst. At the very least. I want to click the link. Is this sweet? Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, did I miss something? I was helping my family for a
No.
hot second. No? Didn't miss anything? That's good.
No, he hasn't started yet.
Okay. I heard something
Yep.
about a link that you wanted to look at.
Your shirt that is red, and it popped up with this.
Hold on, let me get to my computer. A pooter time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I apparently am having a weird glitch going on where, like, I can't access, like, anything via Google search on my PC.
Weird.
It's also affecting a number of other sites, and I don't know why.
Very weird.
Yes, indeed. This sentence structure is awful.
Oh, that's because it's rap, not sentences.
No, I mean the sentence structure for the rap.
God, his rhymes are so ass. Yeah,
I
whatever.
agree.
I'll own that one. Okay, my bromo sapien, are you ready to get straight in, flat down, broadside, school fed up to the bone, bulged by a dope smack, trinked out, mother's fudging troll?
Don't care.
Okay, let me organize my notes here. Oh, okay. Turn on some strict beats, maybe. It will help you listen to them while I destroy you. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find I'm totem sick. Billy, whose goat is that? He asks while he stops to thunk about it, and I just say, it Dave's, you silly goose. But the man says, Goose, where? Let me see your hands. And I say, shit, sorry, I didn't know it was Honk Your Band. Wow. Okay, I'm getting off point, which was about this hot mess day that you got landed in, like the cop I mentioned, but instead of your badge and your gun at your ass, you handed and again got handed back to you, because that's how humans get served, and guys like you deserve to understand that it's a circle and horns in your butt that got branded, and before I gave your ass back to you, I did that is what I mean, but I mean, getting back to the point, or maybe two, actually. The first is you suck, and the second is how I smacked you, Flea. Oh yeah, that rhyme was so ill. No, just joking. Let's see. How can I put this tactfully? I mean, the points on the horns in my head coming at you through traffic aimed at the target on your shirt that is red. We're about to get mad pornographic. I mean, sort of like a graphic crime scene, not like anything sexual. Oh, never mind. Okay, getting back to the actual tactical vernacular smaxical, I'm forcing you to be licking and liking, grabbing my horn and start kicking like you're riding a Viking, because I'm your bully and you're not in charge. You think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I am in charge because I'm charging in your China shop, breaking at your plates and stuff, which I don't really know what the plates are supposed to represent, but fuck. It's just that you think you're the cock that walks hot shit, but when in fact you are not. More like you are something that rhymes with the cock that walks hot shit, but is so much worse than the cock shit. So given that, let me be the first to say you act like a golden prospect when you're really cold shit, flesh from Durst. You just started some sick fires, bro.
That's Tavros. There's an upper body shot.
I find this funny because of all of the other trolls have had like these like small horns, and here's this one with huge horns. It is just like a complete failure of a human being.
Oh yeah.
Take shortcut. The body! What?
Have you ever seen Con Air?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, it's gonna get referenced a lot. We'll watch
yeah.
it eventually.
John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter.
Give dear sweet Casey the body.
I got a present for you.
Why
Casey.
are these all links?
It's a little dirty, a little rough around the edges, just like a dear old ex-con dad with a heart of gold.
It
Is this
literally
something I
brings up
should be
the scene from Con Air. If you want to watch it, it's like 2 minutes long.
Oh, okay. Is this actually important for anything?
Kinda. It's a reference.
Surrender to Answer geneticist.
John, what the wet bag of human horseshit to the face do you think you're doing? Oh my lord, no wonder you losers all fuck up this game so badly.
What? I'm just decking out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that?
What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch.
No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack together as a team.
Oh, okay, that actually sounds pretty good, I guess.
It is sweet. So sweet. You'd probably like it.
I've heard of John Cusack, I think. Was he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick.
Oh man, this sucks so bad.
Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to become friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster's dick in your direction.
Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet?
Oh, yeah, of course, we have tons of movies. They're infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic Neander thrashings.
Okay, so what is a really good one?
Well, you'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one.
Well, I already laughed when you said the name of one of ours, so who cares?
Okay, fine. One that's amazing as a classic is wherein numerous vigilantes confront peril. One of them betrays the others, but it turns out to be a part of the plan all along. Several attractive female leads provoke romantic tension. 4 major characters wear unusual hats, one holds plot critical secret, 47 on-screen explosions, one resulting in the demise of key adversary, 6 to 20 lines that could be construed as humorous.
Wait, this is the title?
Well, it goes on. They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles.
How do you even say them in casual conversation?
Well, we don't, obviously. It's like when someone says, hey guys, why don't we go see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there, watching it. Not saying it, that's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change.
Okay, I just think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking up thousands of years of film history. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something. Before letting this Earth Arabian you call a genie out of the bottle, must explain why it sprouted such a miserable crop of players. Instead of basically gods like us.
Well, I've got one of your godly players helping me now, so we can't be in such a bad shape.
What are you talking about?
GC gave me a map, and it showed me a shortcut.
What the hell is she doing? This is what we talked about doing it all. Hold on, let me just ask her about this.
Okay.
Okay, now she's just over there giggling at me like an imbecile. What you up to? Why are you in cahoots now? Oh, fuck. Okay, she just walked over and punched me and said it was from you.
Sorry, I guess?
I told her to stop these shenanigans, but it seems like whatever she was doing with you, she already did a while ago, from my perspective at least.
I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves. All this time jackassery, it's giving me a headache.
Okay, if you talk to her again when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past from me.
Okay.
Tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking 2 on it. It's for a candlelight hate date.
I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, did you talk to Jade yet?
Jade? Why would I want to talk to her?
That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me. I don't know.
Oh, damn it. Are you sure?
Yeah, dude. You told me, dude. Want me to pace the conversation?
No, God, no. I hate it when we start going down that road. Okay, this is gonna require further investigation. I've gotta go.
Okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first so I don't just block you. Back then, I won't really want to hear from you.
Okay, I'll do that.
By the way, this will be the first ever indication that Carcat likes romantic movies. Or romantic comedies.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why Carcat is considered one of the best, best in a relationship. They're literally just a total romantic. They love the idea of romance, where they want to have like the perfect the idealized romance with somebody.
Oh, is Serendipity a romance movie?
I'm assuming it is. I've never seen it myself.
Okay.
I'm just going based off of the commentary.
It's getting confusing because of one of the trolls is CG and one of them's GC.
Yeah.
Dang you, hussy!
Tell me about
it. John, stop hugging those salamanders and being stupidly adorable. We are on a strict cheating timetable here. Wait, who are you talking to now? Is it one of us? Is it me?
It was Carcino.
I bet he's confused and grumpy.
Yeah, sorta. He has no idea what you're doing.
I hear him over there banging on those keys. I think this whole thing is just a way to vent some frustration. He has no purpose yet. Not like you and me, John.
Oh, he said to give you a message.
Oh?
Yeah, he wants you to touch his bone lump or something.
What?
He's pretty much basically in love with you.
Wait, did he actually say that in confidence?
Yeah, I don't know, pretty much.
Can you copy exactly what he said?
Oh no, we're not going down that road. Besides, it was a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Also, you're going to punch him.
I am? When?
I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says to you and then you laugh at him.
But I'm always laughing at him. How will I know?
Also, he says you said it's from me.
From you. Do you want me to punch him, John?
I don't care. It's just the timey-wimey messenger here.
I'm sure many highly justifiable and well-deserved punches will be thrown in due time. But let's stick to the game plan for now. John, take a look at where the shortcut took you. Turn around.
I'm now going to ask this. I doubt this will be anytime soon. Are we actually going to see the trolls interact with each
Yes.
other
Yeah.
on screen
Yes.
anytime soon?
Oh yeah, there's going to be
Very
literally an
much so.
entire act solely dedicated to only the trolls and their experience playing Spurb. Or in
I sort of figured that. I was more just asking because of, like, I kind of am questioning where it is they are.
yeah. Oh, hey, do.
Yes.
When we get to the point, do you think we should make James read the entire description and explanation on troll romance?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no!
I was thinking we should force him to as well, but like it's really long. Figured I'd get a second opinion.
No, you gotta read it to understand it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm guessing it's like 10 pages long.
Only like 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's still long. It's very it's just a lot of
Convoluted.
information. Yeah, convoluted, but at the same time, it makes so much sense for their speech when you boil it down to its bare basic components.
Ah.
Yeah, because like trolls technically have romance like humans, but like at the same time, no, very much no. It's like extremely no in that case. Anywho, let's go to the next page.
I'm on the next page.
Oh. Oh wow, what's that?
It's your denizen's palace.
My denizen?
Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground, sleeping and guarding a huge grist hoard.
Okay.
The way down to its lair is through the palace.
So you want me to go down there and kill him? Won't that be kinda hard?
Ordinarily, you'd have absolutely no chance at your mere level, but you have an advantage.
Oh.
Well, usually how it's supposed to go is, over the course of your quest, you will wake the denizen, and then you will finally go through the 7th gate, which is the only way into the palace. Then you go down and fight the denizen, and kill it, releasing the horde.
So what's my advantage?
Well, you won't bother waking it. We will skip right to the 7th gate, find its lair, and kill it in its sleep.
Okay. What's the point of releasing the grist horde? Is it just so I can make tons of more sweet loot?
No way. The horde contains so much more grist than you could ever use in alchemitor. I mean, you could, I guess, but that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy.
What's the ultimate alchemy?
But it's nothing for you to worry about now. See that gate over by the broken bridge? Go check it out.
Alright. John, examine gate. So this is the 7th gate. That takes me to palace and down to the sleeping denizen.
Nope, this is just a simple return node. There are lots of these around. Just hop in. Don't worry, I'll get you to the gate soon after that.
John, hop in.
Prepare gift for the... What? Question.
What?
But what?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Pound. Is back to the now 4 goobers.
Yay, goobers.
Crown
Yeah.
brings Crown over to the White Queen. Wait, why does she now have the sword?
Because she gets it sometime in her past relative to her future, but sometime in her future relative to her past.
No, I'm saying this because she didn't have a sword before, yet in the past she then received the sword.
Oh no
And
no
now
no
she
no no no
suddenly
no no!
does.
She's always had that sword since her first introduction.
Oh. I must not have been paying that much attention then.
Guess not.
What is this symbol on the wall? A dark Skya?
No, it's just a thing. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh, come on now. That ain't even bullshit. That's horse shit.
What? That's literally it.
Meanwhile, in a long discarded memory. Parcel Mistress seeks audience with royalty. Yep, and there it is, the White Queen.
Mm-hmm.
What's the second card supposed to represent?
Oh, King and the Queen.
Oh, so the second one's the king.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't realize that was what it was trying to represent.
Yeah.
A flurry of disquieting happenstances related to the adored sovereign. With no other options, her counsel is all that is left to be sought. Enter the pictures. Takes off the ring, which removes the tentacles for some reason.
Because she took off the ring, which was bestowing her the power of all the prototypes. So once that's taken away, she doesn't know. She no longer has any of the prototype aspects to her. Also, why she gained back her arm.
Oh, why did she not have an arm originally?
Because the arm got chopped off one of the prior prototyping aspects, and that was made a permanent aspect for future things.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
When did that? I'm slightly confused. When did that happen?
Around the beginning when the first prototyping was done.
Oh, so the first prototype made her lose an arm?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just like very confused. Abdication is never ideal, but in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply the only remaining advantage. Final hope for victory lies in patience and planning. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. His crown may be retrieved there. The ring will be designated for protection. He will supply further instructions on the matter. The royal duty has been accepted. And in time fulfilled. Oh! The firefly is glowing!
Yep.
Blinking!
Yep, but it's not anything related to things. You know, don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rose, consult with the Jasper Sprite. Finally! Meow! I love that it's only one line.
Yeah.
Blinding lights. Fanfic.
Yes? Ah. Is
Say-
that all you have to say?
I don't know how to make a purring noise.
Okay. I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guide, wise if frustratingly cryptic. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just inane. Should I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lolcat? Maybe Dave can take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he hasn't already.
Meow.
What are you doing there, by the way?
I'm fishing.
Oh, so you can talk.
But sadly, there are no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen.
Who?
I ate everything in the... It ate everything in the ocean and got so full that it took a long nap. No, there's certainly not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry.
I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets.
Oh, good idea. I will look there.
Jaspers, the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What did you mean?
Meow.
Sigh. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being obstinate?
You will understand when you wake up.
Am I asleep?
Yes. Rose, I'm just a cat and I don't know much, but I know that you are important and also you are what some people around here call the seer of light. And you don't know what that means, but you will see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean and all the shiny rain and the songs in your head and the letters they make. Beam flight, I think, is like a drop of rain or a long piece of yarn. Dances around when you're playing with it. It makes it look enticing. Excuse me. And the way it shakes is the same as what makes notes in a song. In a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song, make it, and it makes all the right letters, then those letters could be all the letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make any sense, Rose? Sorry, I disappeared for so long.
Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information yourself. I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you.
Pester Jade.
I spoke with Jaspers. I didn't understand what he told me. He said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you.
Yeah, I bet he's right.
We wouldn't happen to be talking about awakening in a sort of breezy philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I prepare to shred this coil of ignorance and suffering?
Wow, no, I don't think so. He's being a bit more literal than that. What did he say?
I doubt I could reproduce the statements with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a backseat to the simple, heartwarming spectacle of the moment.
Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self. He was supposed to wake up whenever the real self goes to sleep. We all do, all four of us, I mean. But see, your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep, because you haven't woken up yet.
I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake when you sleep?
Yes.
And would I be out of line in additionally presuming this has been the case for many years, at least as long as I've known you?
No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now.
That would to be my next wild presumption. So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too?
No, only I can do that because of my robot.
Oh, right. I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to skew the profoundly ridiculous.
You guys can probably make your own, I guess, but you need to wake up first for it to matter. Maybe by the time that happens, might not even need them.
Not sure if necessity is a concept I associate with such a contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios imaginable. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question which I'm sure will look stupid once I finish typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? If she is, who's dreaming the dream, her or me?
Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's streaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless about things burdening her, which is to say you. Things about who you really are and what your purpose is. But you can't start figuring those things out yet because you're not awake because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose.
Okay, how do I wake up?
I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious, or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know, it's time for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls can give you a clue.
What stuff?
Didn't Dave tell you?
I mean, what? Are you saying he said I defaced the walls of my rooms while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrawlings like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out.
He said he was gonna tell you.
Hold on,
Pester Dave.
Ryder. I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. He's not answering.
Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now.
Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Pop him on the head with a puppet or something?
No. You made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep.
Can you do it anyways?
But he will find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again.
Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what?
I'm now extra confused.
In what regard?
Why did she put the last two lines?
Oh, you'll find out.
The meteor's finally falling on Dave.
Mm-hmm.
John, await further instruction.
John.
Cinder...
Go ahead.
Wait, why are these in 3 different colors?
No idea.
Because if this is Dave, this is Jade, and this is Rose.
Let's just go with it. Keep on going.
I mean, they do thematically fit.
Yeah. Plus, they're all something that each of them have at their houses that John doesn't have at his house.
John, see that big piece of junk over there?
A rocket pack?
Yeah. Capture log that and send me the code. I got the codes from all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friends, from different times, when they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you.
Okay. You can't just subtract codes from other codes. That's like mathematically ambiguous. Like just reverse and oring the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all 3 could be millions.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge a dork as you, or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries.
Wow, what?
I'm giving all these codes to our hacker guy.
Oh man, you have the hacker? I bet he is the best. Hackers are always the best.
Well, he sure thinks he is.
What is it? Have I talked to him?
No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever, because he hates you. But he will do this, because he won't be able to resist the challenge.
Okay. BRB then.
is the troll she's referring to a troll we will ever...
We
Yes,
will meet.
we will meet. We will meet every single troll. As to whether or not they are truly important to the story itself is subjective based on the point and how much you actually care about the troll.
Okay. I was more asking, like, how long until they're actually introduced?
A while, honestly.
Okay.
It's hard to say for certain.
Because of, like, my question right now is more so, like, when will each... I'm actually genuinely surprised that there has not been a conversation with at least 3 people in one conversation so far.
Oh, trust me, if there's more than 2 people, it'll be a little hectic to read.
But we do get there.
Oh yeah, we do. We do get there.
But I don't think in Act 4.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Fair. I'm on the next screen.
Yep.
I find it funny that this is like the first capsulog code that we've seen that does not have a number in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you already, is it my turn to speak? Or
Oh, okay. Okay,
did you already
here.
start?
DSK, JHSDK.
Thanks. Wait, those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John?
No. They sort of are random, but it's the right code, I promise.
Oh, okay. Be back in less than 1 second. Pachoo!
Hello?
What?
I thought you said it'd be back in less than a second.
I was. I gave you the code. It's Pachoo! It took a while for him to figure it out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate.
Oh, I thought that was just you going off to get the code and making a little rockety noise or something. I don't know, because you're kind of goofy.
Oh, you're kind of welcome, you ungrateful Earthhorse's noisy butthole.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code, I'm sorry. And you're right, it just seems kind of obvious.
He was convinced this is the right code and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out. Which I will have to keep to myself, because unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners.
Blah. Oh man, I got so served. Blah.
I am unfazed by your human bloods. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code?
Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why. I guess I'll make the rocket now and see if the dumbass code actually does the trick.
Okay, John. Once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side.
Oh, we're about to get into some massive timey-wimey shenanigans. Oh,
I love
boy.
these shenanigans.
Oh,
Act
yeah, it's
4,
gonna be
my
the
Make
beloved.
rocket pack.
Yeah, it's gonna be the best shenanigans.
Answer Dave.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh, wait. In where?
The medium.
Oh, already?
What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours.
Huh. I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go? With you and Jade, I guess.
I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech and then took a shit in my dinner and passed out with its pants down.
Ew, dog. Ew.
Yeah.
So nasty. Gross, dude.
Shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
I'm in a rocket pack and I'm about to blast off into space.
Okay.
It should be sweet.
I need some advice. My kernel sprite, which was this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned into this bigger, like, ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do.
Have you asked Rose?
Well, she's asleep for some reason.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dander. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for swiping some shut-eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway,
I
what
don't
do you
really
think?
know. I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of an wise old dead grandparent lying around, I'm not sure what to tell you.
Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion.
I don't know. Just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gonna blast off to the 7th gate and win the game, I guess.
Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later.
Later.
Capsulon Casey.
Yep, just capsulog the child.
This is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody. Blast off. Pachoo! Dave, accelerate. Atomic Ebony. Land of Heat and Clockwork.
God, I love a good Toby Fox baseline.
Yeah.
I had to turn it down a little bit. It was very loud.
It is very loud.
Oh, look! New Gris!
New Chris!
Why is that what I'm excited about?
You just do
Oh,
it like that.
oh, he put in, oy vey, what's the name of the freaking thing? The Ruby Guy Claw. Yep, that I sort of knew that was gonna happen with the Colonel Sprite. Wasn't expecting the wings though.
Yeah, it's a giant feather gas.
Little cow, that was it. Oh no.
Would you like to be Cal Sprite?
Sure, I'll...
I already hate this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Shut up. No, just God damn it. Please, just once, shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
House break
Okay. That is getting several Dave's cringe by association of the Colonel Sprite.
Alright.
Oh. Alright.
I mean, the bird kind of forced his hand, but...
Yeah.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. Such a huge mistake prototyping Sepulchro with this useless mind-numbing jackass. I'm going back.
Already?
What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn months or something. I don't know. I'm kind of losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping.
It sounds like you're making a rash decision based on temporary aggravation with the laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back. To gather information and employ repeating mistakes.
What else is there to know? We lost. Can't finish the game with a dead heir and witch.
You don't know Jade is dead for sure.
Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her, and we never heard from her again. Or the trolls, for that matter, after they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen. I mean, I guess once they managed to sabotage us, they were done with us. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, and whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only thing left to do is change all that.
sure you're ready. You'll remember the plan we discussed?
There's not much to remember. I go back and tell John not to be an idiot and get trolled like such a gullible stooge. I don't even know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet with our higher levels and all our sick gear.
It still seems hasty to me. Even I'm just not comfortable with time travel as you.
Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry.
After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I just cease to exist?
I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will. Maybe.
Maybe. Is there a chance it will continue to exist and I'll just be here alone forever? I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling.
The thing with time travel is you can't overthink it. Just roll with it and see what happens. And above all, try not to do anything stupid.
What do you think I should do?
Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside the normal time continuum, I think. So if part of you from this timeline is going to persist, that's probably the way to make it happen.
Okay.
And hey, you might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner without all that fuss you went through.
I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to precede the word self and still understand what we're talking about.
The true purpose is to make a sprite that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw with my own brainstem. Anything else is gravy.
If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you first this time. I'll fly by and remind you we're already awake and don't know it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. I'm gonna go now.
Good luck.
Dave?
Dave,
Oh,
reverse.
so this is future day.
Oh yeah, this is far in the future. This is 4 months,
4
in, the
months
future,
in the future.
relative to the time of the current present of the comic.
Is this why Dave looks completely different here?
Yeah, and why he
Yep.
has so much cool gear and stuff that you've not seen before.
Ah. Interesting. Is there any commentary on this page?
Let me check. Page with the writing for the conversation? Yes. Alright, here's the commentary. It's been 7 years, relative when this was first posted, and Apple still hasn't released the eye shades. Get with the programs, guys. It's time to reflect on the fact that at this point, Dave and Rose haven't learned that they are brother and sister yet. 4 months is a long time. Did something happen between them? I guess we'll never know. Something happened between them.
Christ.
I'm already creeped out by that line.
Yeah, well, not gonna explain it. It's a timeline that never exists anymore now.
Them being siblings?
I guess you'll find out.
Dave, reverse.
Wee woo.
Show pester log.
Okay, I'm in.
In where?
The medium.
Oh, already?
What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours.
I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go?
Oh, this
you
is
and
the
Jade, I
same
guess.
conversation.
Etc.,
Yeah.
etc., etc. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later.
Yeah.
Later.
Wait,
What?
don't go yet. Something's up.
Okay,
Okay.
it's me. Oh, sorry.
It's me from the future.
Huh?
It's me. I just appeared from the future, wearing a rad suit. He says, don't go or you're gonna die.
Lame. What kind of gullible stooge do you think I am?
The most gullible!
He says, I don't know, gullible enough to trust elite speaking troll who wants you dead and strap on a rocket package he said to.
This is like some terrible April Fool's prank, but 13 days too late. Or you're talking to the pranking master.
Okay, that was probably the dumbest
No,
thing
you aren't!
ever said just now.
If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him?
Do you hear what you're saying? Oh my god, this guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just talking to me again. Jesus, this proves nothing.
Hold on, someone else is bugging me.
John, stop being a tool and unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything, you'll listen to me and past Dave. This is future Dave, by the way.
Wow, you're really pulling all the stops for this stunt, using your phone and computer at the same time to message me. You're kind of going through a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of cornball horseshit is your cup of tea, not mine. Don't make me track you down through time and stop you in person.
You can't track down through time what you can't catch, but you
Oh god, did you just blast off?
know. That would have been sweet if I did just then.
Okay, well, just don't, okay? I'm turning the timeline over to past Dave and helping you all stay alive and do this thing the right way this time. Just stay on the goddamn ground, for fuck's sake.
Okay, I guess. Boom. Dave Sprite just being created.
Hey.
Oh, he hopped into his own Colonel Sprite.
Hey, what's up?
Choo!
This is stupid.
Oh no, he's doing it again.
He's doing it again.
Mm-hmm. Ryder, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a picture, capture of my bedroom and send me the file for no reason in particular? He's not answering.
Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now.
Can you hassle him by him spurb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something?
Oh, this is the same conversation. Prepare for nap. You bundle up your knittings into a cozy nest. You aren't all that tired, though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy. Future dreamers cease to exist. No! What? I heard something from your mic, too. What?
Who, me?
That was
Yes.
future Dream Rose, who just ceased to exist from the future timeline that no longer exists.
I think I just
Now
bumped
her
my
at-
table.
Ooh.
Ah.
Alright, do you wanna take Orange Creamsicle Dave for now on?
Yeah, I can do Dave Sprite.
Alright. Dave Sprite, Troll GC.
Mm-hmm. Tech Godhead began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Don't talk to John anymore. He's an impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't. You might as well quit trying.
You smell like orange creamsicles.
What? You're aliens. Do you even have orange creamsicles?
Of course. What kind of awful civilization wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? Not one I'd want anything to do with.
Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, because I'll make sure they won't work.
Well, obviously, I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future, your future, where he's not dead. So there was no way what I did was going to kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff.
I don't think you're following. You did kill him, sort of. And I went back in time to stop him.
Yeah, I guess there was a chance something like that might happen.
Alright, but did you guess that by trolling John to his grave and making me splinter us off into an alt timeline, that you were basically complicit in making our timeline go the way it was supposed to go all along? Where future me is now helping Dave and we're just keep playing and our actions ultimately lead to the trouble you're all in now, thus leading you all to troll us incompetently?
Oh. No, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, see, none of you ever thinks anything through. Who's in charge of this timeline management there? I gotta give him the business.
She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and has misgivings about this whole thing. Not all of us that are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it.
Well, at least you got John to off himself, so I guess you're not totally incompetent like the others, like the awful rapper.
So John actually did what I said?
Yeah, I'm telling you, huge pushover. He will do what you say, and that happens to be for his own good. Then all of a sudden, he's a tough nut to crack. Go figure.
Now I feel kind of bad. Are you sure I can't talk to him, even if it's just to apologize? Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight?
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though. Not even like an idiotic angry winking emote.
Or what? You're going to hunt me down through time? Oh no.
Yeah.
You do realize I'm way higher on my Asher ladder than you, even if you are from the future. Are you sure you want to get your clock cleaned by a blind chick?
Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and now I got all these crazy powers.
Oh, self-prototyping, so dumb. That's why he wants you up so bad, always bending the rules like that. Oh well, can't stop you now, so might as well drop it. Hey Dave,
What?
I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you?
Oh, Jeegus, fuck no. Why would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all?
But he has a fiery personality, sort of brash and impetuous and in your face, like fire itself.
Now I know you're bullshitting me. Do I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for a ripe blue dude's mammoth eco-friendly bulge? That guy's an asshole, needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whipped something ungodly with a bamboo shoot.
Who's Whoopi Goldberg?
Who cares?
Okay, I made some modifications. This is so you, Dave. Come on, admit it.
Okay, that is pretty fucking spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll, as long as you don't bug John. I guess that's all there is to say on the matter.
Thanks, Dave. To be fair, I'm sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self prototyping first, so you're really not all that terrible.
Future self prototyping first. Chill with Dave.
So who are you talking to?
You're telling a troll to step off.
Okay, cool. So now that you're a sprite, do you know everything about the game?
Well, I knew a lot anyway, because I'm from the future. But yeah, I know more stuff now. Like things meant specifically for sprites to clue players in on. But packaging these, like, I guess, riddles, I'm supposed to be cagey about it. But I don't really feel like it. Ask me anything, go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer.
Alright, here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome?
That's the best fucking question anybody ever asked.
Yeah. So is everything cool with this John business? Is he gonna be okay?
That's up to him. If he decides to wise up and listen to us, if not, then we just bail everyone out yet again.
Okay.
All that gear you picked up should let you breeze the first couple gates, even at a low level. Later you'll unlock the ability to bring your sprite down with you, and we'll take care of shit together. Till then, I guess just mess around and let Jade build up or whatever. I'll go kill some time, maybe draw some comics.
Like what?
I don't know. What's the last one you did?
I was in the middle of the Nancho party arc.
Oh yeah, I gave up on that halfway through.
Yeah, that was sort of the plan. Making a 10-part story about nachos is always a bullshit idea.
Let's do some brainstorming later. Blow everyone's minds.
Yeah, sure.
So how do you like the double Dave shenanigans?
It's sort of interesting, yet the entire end of that conversation was very cringy.
Yeah, that kind of happens.
Meanwhile, hundreds of pages ago,
Bun.
you open the package, there's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. Wait, why is it 1661 and we're doing this event again?
Because we're about to see something. Keep reading.
It's a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard luck protagonist. Wait, huh?
You want me to read it?
There.
Yeah.
And strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of the outer exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it's not merely like the bunny. According to this note of authenticity, this is the same bunny. This is awesome. Included is a note from your best bro Dave. So hey. Oh, yes, do read this.
So hey, Since your birthday, I had to get you back for the sick memorabilia you got me. So I got this god awful thing, and now I just know you're standing there flipping your shit over it. You're welcome. It's actually it's the actual gross bunny in the movie. So that means Nick Cage actually rubbed it up with his clownish no talent fingers. I would suggest you put it somewhere and display it ironically, but I know you're dead serious about this ridiculous shit, so you'll probably sleep with the damn thing and nibble its ear and stuff. But the weird thing is, that's what's cool about you. You're this naive guy like Pinocchio tumbled ass backward off the turnip truck and started liking Ghostbusters. And the fairy godmother kissed your nose or some shit, and you turned out to be not made of wood and also pretty cool to talk to. One day your gooberish ways are gonna land you in a jam, and I know I'm gonna have to get you off the hook, but it's cool, I got your back, bro. Then we'll meet and pug bump and get each other's filthy wife beaters that much filthier, so yeah, peace dog, GG.
Realization. What?
Nothing.
Reconsider. Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Get pestered by Dave.
Did you blast off like a spazzy douche yet, or what?
Yeah, of course. There was no way I wasn't trying out this sweet ride.
God damn it, what do I have to do to make you believe me? Fist bump my future self till I got bloody knuckles and write you an even sappier B-Day note in my own blood? On the Back to the Future poster?
Relax, I'm not flying through the gate. I'm just flying around and having a good time in the sky.
Oh, okay. So you believe me then, about future me and, like, him turning into a floating sword bird?
Okay, I don't know anything about that, but if it doesn't matter. You're my best bro, and if you say not to go, then I won't go. Hey, can you hold on? I'm getting trolled again.
Oh man, if we've just concluded anything, it's that talking to those D-bags should be priority number one, so yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, BRB.
I love how sarcastic that line came off.
That's because it is.
I keep scrolling backward through your adventure, trying to piece together how you botched this up so badly, and I keep finding these striking pockets of foolishness. What you're doing now, riding your little red rocket like you're a big, freshly hatched human larva, and this is just all a big school hive rumpus respite.
Humans aren't hatched as larvae, dummy. We don't hatch at all. We are born as these little pink monkeys called babies.
Bullshit, that's not what you just told me.
What did I say?
I'll paste what you said. I thought you didn't like going down there.
Oh wait,
I'll paste what you said.
I thought you didn't like going down that road. Copy-pasting future past conversations.
Why would I have a problem with that?
I don't know, that's what you told me.
Whatever, look.
this is really weird.
What's so weird about it? Normally humans hatch from these slimy pods, and then we wriggle out as little pink larvae. Really? Huh. I guess maybe we have more in common than we thought.
I was punking you, dude, or at least I will be in our next conversation. Thanks for the great prank idea.
Ugh, why would you trick me about that? What is even the point?
I don't know, it was just a friendly prank. Don't you ever play pranks? I mean, of course you do. One of you just tried to prank me good.
What? Who?
You'll find out.
Well, fine. I guess you got me back, sort of, for my trolling, even though you haven't read my worst trolling efforts yet, because they happen in your future. And even then, you didn't mind much, almost like you were delighted to hear it. Kind of perverse, really. What's wrong with you?
Well, we're friends by then, aren't we? Or sort of like the reverse anti-mutual friends?
What the hell does that even mean?
Look, you're going to have to face it at some point, that you're learning the meaning of this human emotion called friendship.
Is friendship really an emotion?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, it's hard to see how we become friends. This is so frustrating. Every time I go further back into your past and talk to you, you say stuff that pertains to my immediate future, and then you want to explain to me what's going on, because it's already old news for you.
Dude, you've been doing the exact same thing.
Such thing. I've been exceptionally informative and helpful, if justifiably acrimonious.
You never answer my questions, though. How am I supposed to know what's going on or what you're alluding to?
Well, this game is kind of a game of a million guides. Everywhere you turn, there's another way to figure out what's going on, so please, go secrete me in Earth River through your strange human tear ducts. Got sprites, exiles, guardians, consorts, time-hopping future selves, mystical dream oracle doppelgangers. If that wasn't enough, your particular group of players is lucky enough to have us to give you the scoop on stuff. Through a sort of subversion of the whole damn thing, even though we hate you. And even though the fact that we hate you is an immutable law, as unalterable as this writhing, knotted hell of a timeline choking us all to death, it does not mean we have any reason to withhold information from you, or dish it out through crypto-baffling mindfuddlery. So go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, what's the point of the game?
Something else, I already told you that. It was this whole big conversation we had.
Fine. Where are you now?
On the medium, in a separate session from yours.
No, I know that. You already told me.
I did?
Yes, in your future.
Damn it.
What I mean is, are you in your house right now, or in one of your magical lands, or what? Just curious, because you can see me, but I can't see or know anything about you.
We're hiding in the Veil, what's left of it.
What's that?
It's a huge belt of meteors, orbiting way outside Skya beyond the orbit of the planets, dividing the medium from the furthest ring. We're Durst orbits.
Earth?
The dark planet, prospects the light one near Skya.
Well, geez, how am I supposed to know any of this?
You'd probably find out sooner or later from your dumb grandma, but by fusing with the sprite, she has to withhold stuff and be all mysterious and all. It's to make your adventure seem more magical. It's infuriating.
Okay, so the Veil is a bunch of meteors. What do you mean by what's left of it?
Okay, there comes a time when black inevitably beats white on the battlefield in the center of Skya. The White King is captured or killed or something. That's when the reckoning starts.
Okay.
The rules of Durst, the Black King and Queen, get the power to send the Veil towards Skya to destroy it. That kinda starts your big countdown when shit gets serious.
So then it's up to us to save it?
Yeah, you have that long to kill the Black King and Queen, and Skya sort of buys you some time by activating its defense portals to catch some of the meteors. The threat gets bigger the longer you take, though. Smaller meteors come first, and they get progressively bigger and bigger, and there's only so much Skya can absorb for you.
Okay, but it sounds like we've got plenty of time before that happens, right?
Well, that's just it. You don't. Ordinarily you would, but your reckoning starts much sooner because of some of the dumb things you've done. You completely blew it already, and you have no chance of winning anymore, which ordinarily would be fine, just another bunch of losers to fail at this game. It's what you do later that causes so much more trouble than that, and now we have to deal with it too.
Oh no, what is it?
I already told you. It's inevitable and completely pointless to talk about anyway.
Yeah, well, maybe you're wrong. Maybe there's something we can still do to stop it if you just help us.
I'm not wrong. It's all right here in front of me. You fuck up royally. End of story.
Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Sourbold. Hey, aren't you kind of uncomfortable sitting on a meteor? Are you all huddled in a crater or something?
No, there's all crazy kinds of shit in the Veil. A lot of these meteors are kind of like big seeds.
Seeds? What kind of crazy shit is there?
Stuff like buildings, facilities, like labs and stuff.
Weird.
Yeah, the Veil is kind of on like neutral ground for the kingdoms, like our planets. Some places are used to genetically engineer soldiers and agents for the two sides, using genetic material from the exotic menagerie of chess pieces on the battlefield to help fuel the war and keep raising the stakes.
Okay, wow. I don't think I'm following this.
Yeah, no shit. But you'll find out when you get there, since you were in the Veil when we last talked. Anyway, that's more than enough info for you to think about, and be less stupid in time for the conversations we've already had. I'm out of here.
Okay, but wait, can you give me a message to GC for me? Tell her nice try.
What? Why would I give her a message for you? Do it yourself, I'm not a relay service.
Okay, well, I thought you'd be cool with it since you asked me to give her a message for you last time. But whatever.
I find that highly implausible. I'm not falling for any more of your human pranks. Nice try, John.
I can't tell if CG is getting, since we're going back in time for him, if he's getting more amicable or less amicable.
A bit of both.
Technically becoming less amicable.
But the problem is we're going backwards. They're giving, CG is giving more information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. said
This
so in
makes
his
less sense.
he said so in his prior conversations. He already told John stuff, so obviously he has to tell John stuff by these points.
Fair enough.
Who's ready for one of the best Flash
Yeah,
animations?
Yeah, Jack Ascend. I mean, it's not the best Flash animation.
It's one of them.
But is one.
And the
It's
music
definitely
is
up there.
peak.
Oh yeah. But let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Jack Ascend.
Oh, I already hit play.
Boy.
when you
Go
said
back. We gotta start at the same time.
Nah, doesn't matter.
Aw.
I'll just watch and ignore you guys until it's over.
it.
Thoughts?
Yeah, what'd you think?
So Jack Noir
No, that's
is
just
now
Jack
the
so far.
Black Queen. What?
That was just Jack right there. He's not Jack Noir yet.
Oh no, he is. He's referred to as Mr. Noir like 100 pages ago.
Oh, my bad.
And when he was first introduced, they originally called him Jack Noir.
Okay. Anywho, so any questions?
Is Jack now the Queen, or
He is not the
I'm
queen.
trying to understand.
He is
He
not the
simply
queen,
has-
but he has gained the powers of the queen.
Yeah, he gained the powers from
Okay.
the Queen's ring, which holds the power of the prototypings.
Okay. So, do they still need the Queen's ring to complete the end goal of the game?
Yes, the rings are the
Yes.
main thing that is needed for the game of Homestuck. For the game of Spurb. The person who
Okay.
wears it themselves is not important. They are simply the adversary or the ally that they have to deal with.
Okay, locate fourth wall.
Activate.
Unlocked album 4, Homestuck Volume 4.
Yep.
Ooh, we got Andrew Hussey finally in the story.
What is this interactable in some way? It doesn't
Just
look like
press
it.
activate. Press activate. Yeah. Engage in highly
Engage in-
self-indulgent self-insertion into story.
What? Oh no! This is always such a terrible idea. Leave me alone! Examine wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Forget it. Go back to work. Okay, you're just going to ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is going to be pretty long. Recap first year. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, just open it up and just see how much reading there is. Keep scrolling down. Just scroll. Don't stop.
Do something less boring.
MSPFA reader, shut the hell up.
Trayvon from background.
Huh? Oh, Cal, please, not now. So just so you know, that is an actual stuffed cow that he has in real life.
I'm just shaking my head. Okay.
I conjure this intrepid fantasyscape with tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspiration with its tainted bellows marauded from a guild of peerless mythical dwarves. Vast bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through my hideous abominable spinnerets, and it is that which I weave this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies, and when it hatches the great moth of titillation will awaken and roar and beat its wings, and the powder, settling down, will arrest the humors of an enormous, terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulture's leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind.
Stop being a smart aleck and get drawing. Alright, it won't be that exciting to watch though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw? Can you show us what's going on with John again? Sure, how about if I drag the content from one of the John files under the fourth wall layer so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrously highly disruptive self-insertion arc. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, and then you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that.
But you say GIF, not GIF?
I don't care. I'm used to the brand of peanut butter. I'm like, shut up.
Never. The up will never shut.
I get that was a self-insert, but was that... Did any of that have any of his commentary on it for the purpose?
Oh, it did. I just didn't want to read it.
Why? Because of its non sequitur?
It just mostly talked about what he drew for to be his self-insert study room and how it wasn't actually that in real life. Rather, he just took a picture of a guy named Andrew Carnegie's study, tinted it blue, and then made it his self-insert character's study.
Oh. So that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware and playful, self-deprecating, yet weirdly
Grandizing.
Thank you. manner, you're going to go drown a bag of puppies in a sewer. Go do that anyways. There's too many of them.
Bruh.
Again, I am not. It.
I'm not
Again,
disagreeing
I
that there
may-
aren't too many puppies, but like, no, do not kill puppies. Just aid and neuter them like you need to.
John, answer GC.
All right. Gallows Calibrator sent ectobiologist the file low force map, FL4. What's this?
It's your world map with your second gate labeled, so you can go there.
Oh man, let me drop everything and go there because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice.
John, please, give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though you're technically never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about.
Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him.
Well, that is because he and you are best super pals for life. Can I be your pal too, John?
I don't know. I thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps.
Yes, John.
What?
I am invoking the name of your Earth Gigas to express frustration.
You mean Earth Jesus?
I don't know, do I?
Do you have a troll Gigas?
John, we have the best troll Gigas. You don't even know.
Wow, really? Or is this a joke?
It's a joke. I'm not really sure what a Gigas is.
Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything.
John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around.
Okay, I'll take a look. John, open map. Google LOAS.
Wait. Oh! Wait, is this an interactable map?
Yes. John, here's your house. I cropped this world map for you so you can find where you'd go easily. Fly north. Also, hi, this is me.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, B.
John, enter gate. Yeah!
This is the second gate, Tony. I promise you, you won't die this time unless you screw up all by yourself.
Wait,
The
how
map-
many pages did you...
Map was interactable. You could literally
Oh, I
find
didn't even
points
know
on the
that.
map. Yeah, you could find points on the map, click on them, and it would open up little text boxes from Terezi.
Oh. I found the points, I just did not notice that you could... This second gate... Are those the only two boxes on it?
Yes.
Okay, I already went 2 pages forward.
Yeah, because you're just silly Billy.
You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it's not a flash file. Does it actually do anything? What?
No.
It does not. It is literally just a picture.
Hey!
The interactions! They begin!
Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must be really tuckered out. Looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He is adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgon Spangler, answered Dave.
Wow, okay, you're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets.
Arg.
What?
She tricked me again.
Who?
GC, she told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank.
Dude, you did go through the second date. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again. Kind of moronic, but that's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time.
Oh, then I don't really get this.
What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of the case is like this whole round robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's. Then you build up to Gate 3 above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet. You'll look for Gate 4 somewhere there, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on.
Wow, okay.
Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through Gate 1, but she's sleeping pretty hard, obviously. And ordinarily, you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until your house is built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rocket, so that's fine. So we all got to coordinate on this thing.
Okay, how do you know all this?
Look, come on, dude.
Oh, yeah, you're the Orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second?
God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know the one who actually saved your life. I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already hopping around on red hot gears and I-beams for like a year. And grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this code from the future, not that you deserve it. WINIIN189Q, you're fucking welcome.
Wow, calm down. I'm sorry that's not what I meant. I mean, of course you're real Dave, but I guess the Dave from my time is also my friend, and I guess he's in the same boat I am, not knowing stuff and all. I feel bad keeping him out of the loop.
Yo,
Oh hey, I think I pissed off your future self.
what did you do?
I said he wasn't the real Dave. I think I might have really hurt his feelings though.
Don't worry about it.
Why not?
Because I wouldn't give a shit, and he's me.
Okay. I'm in Rose's room, by the way.
What? Really?
Yeah, but she's asleep.
Okay. Don't go anywhere, though. I'm coming down to the computer.
Okay. Dave is here. He wants to use the computer, probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop and stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive. So I'm gonna go. Use these flappy ghost wings, tear shit up in space or something.
Sure. Hey, Dave?
What?
In case I forgot to say so before, thanks for saving my life.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
John Snoop.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, but I think we can both agree that you've got to rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up.
Man, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm gonna wake her up.
Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was some like weird future thing that happened that made her sleep.
A future thing?
Yeah, shit doesn't get more clear than that.
Yeah, well, she won't wake up, so I guess not. But I'm not snooping.
Fine, don't. But here, just do this one thing. See those two notebooks on the floor behind you?
Yeah, it looks sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those.
You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying tool do you take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like tidy up a bit since you made a royal fucking dump of her room just now.
Okay.
Now I need you to do something else. This is important, like for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card the books are on, flip it over, so you can see the code.
Wait a minute. I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books.
Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code. That's all.
Okay, I guess, yeah, there's a code.
Yeah, alright, cool. You can ditch the books now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you've got some grubby fingers, bro. Why don't you mind your own business there? What is even with you?
Dave. I think all this laughing made me poop in my pants too hard.
It's not your birthday package over there?
Oh, yeah, I think it might be.
Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she finished. She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing, I'm really curious.
Zoom in.
Oh yeah,
Got 'em.
screenshot.
Rose dream self. Hello, Durst. Rose stream self landing on planet. Cat. Why does Cal have a dream self?
Because that is a completely separate Cal that was given to Dave at a earlier point in time to torment him in his dreams.
To what him in his dreams?
Torment him.
Oh, torment him.
Yeah.
Yarn bonk. And that immediately makes Dave fall asleep. I'm confused.
So what it is that Dream Dave, as we're calling him, was in a waking trance where he was awake, but he was essentially the opposite of lucid dreaming, to where he was just going on autopilot, completely distracted by everything and not truly existing. He was just there. Kind of like whenever you're sitting at your computer, you're just staring at it and not really doing anything, and you realize, oh crap, an hour has gone by, or something like that. Well, by Rose throwing the yarn ball at the Dave who was in the trance, Dream Dave, it woke him from the trance and caused his awake self to fall asleep as a result, since the dream and awake self are always on alternating sleep schedules.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is weird.
What,
Check Rose's bookshelf.
Having some people interacting?
What?
Is having some character interaction a little weird for you?
No, it's weird because of, like, thinking of it from a metaphorical standpoint.
Alrighty.
You eye your birthday package, again curiously. It's awful tempting to peek inside. Feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. Suppose a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless enough. Just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with the message TG AFS AFDSJ VFU. Would you decide not to bother dignifying with the whole pester log ordeal because it's probably just him being a true sealant again, so look at book.
This Ocean Charles, the big man, has the answers. Charles Barkley.
You find a book of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by a sports legend, Charles Barkley. These are words to cherish. This is Amanda Treasure. Take book. You capsuloged Rose's autographed copy of Ocean Charles. Jewel of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day. Shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyway. I just had another weird thought.
I mean, all your thoughts are weird, but go on.
Hey!
Oh, hey, I just realized you've got 5 viewers. You got 3 on Twitch and you got 2 on YouTube. Doesn't that make you feel special?
Well, I was going to say, do all 12 trolls have their own kernel sprites, or are their sprites null and void because of their session has ended?
They did have kernel sprites. Whether or not those kernel sprites still exist, I couldn't tell you. It's been so long. I think they're all dead by this point.
Dead. A sprite can die?
Yes.
So is that due to more time-related things, or... Also, they said there's 7 gates, but because of the fact there were 12 trolls, wouldn't that mean there would have been 25 gates for them?
You'd think, but no. It's just they had a bit of like a hopscotch effect, where they were actually two separate sets of 6, where each one went through a separate set of gates relative to each other. And you don't go through all the gates of every planet. You go through essentially 4 gates relative to yourself on 4 different worlds. You don't go through all 7 of one. You don't go through all the gates of every world. You only go through 4 gates relative to yourself. It's a whole complicated mess. Trust me, I don't like it either.
I was more questioning what you were saying about 2 sets of 6.
It'll be explained whenever we get to Hive Bent.
Okay. Oh, just open the package already. You can't take it anywhere. You're gonna see what's inside. John.
John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there, language comprising the familiar veneers of gratitude rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. A God blessed to a breeze or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. Perhaps it's the deplorable romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation surpassing by some degree, the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks I thought would be demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupation as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread a life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit. Now he's yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday, Rose.
Put the bunny back in the box.
Chaos dunk.
This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday. What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you set up and jam the bunny back in the box, executing textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished if everything in the oceans weren't dead already, that is. This feels like something like a fan comment and not like actual plot.
Yeah, it's plot. Trust me, it is very much plot.
You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back in the box and capsulog it. It is such a nice present. You will have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that'd probably be creepy. This bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She is holding the bunny Dave got you. Sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. Deploy, beloved daughter. You release dear precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that car. Do you think you'll leave her here with Rose? Dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with sweet innocent little girl stashed in your inventory. You aren't actually sure if it's a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? You don't know anything about biology unless it's biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of pretend you do. Looks like a troll's bugging Rose, answered Troll.
Alright, Do. It is time for you to read.
Yippee! I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere and somewhen. So now I am starting with you. And now it's going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me.
Oh, this is hysterical.
Actually, you know what?
She's not...
Yep.
Because John is talking through Rose's handle, which means that the first conversation she thinks she has with Rose, she's having with John.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, this is so stupid. I love it.
Aha! He just admitted he loved Homestuck. We got it on video.
Yippee!
Actually,
We just
you
start
know
pulling out
what?
the cameras and taking pictures at rapid pace like paparazzi.
The dumb thing is that literally in 150 pages after the audience has stopped giving input, literally more stuff has happened in these 150 pages than like the previous 500.
What did you expect? We literally told you that it gets more plot centric after a certain point. Like we told
I
you
know,
that a
but
million times.
it's like it's to a point that literally it's like we're dealing with two different sets of characters.
So you're saying that after we finally got rid of the reader comments or the reader suggestions, you're saying you like the story now because so much is happening.
It's more like the characters aren't acting like complete freaking morons.
Yeah, that scans.
Yeah.
Literally, like, they gain, like, at least 40 to 50 IQ points from the reader comments being turned off.
To be fair, Andrew Hussey rarely followed what the comments said anyways. He just played jokes on them.
But still, all the characters, all four kids have started acting smarter. Well, not Jade for the most part, because of the fact that Jade has pretty much done nothing in the 150 pages since this started. But
It's been a silly goose in the background.
John, Dave, and Rose have all started acting a lot smarter since that happened.
Well, yeah, because now it's plot, 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 plot. We're literally plotting up in here. Like it's plotting so hard, it's like a dog plotting right in your middle of your bedroom on your floor carpet, whatever, and you got to deal with that because it's so much plotting.
That's very disgusting, especially whilst I'm eating.
Don't eat. Just simple, don't eat. You won't be disgusting then.
But anyways, sorry.
Look at him
It's going to
apologizing
be-
for. Look at him apologizing because he no longer feels like complaining about the story because he likes it now.
The horror.
It's more
The
that the
horror.
characters aren't being complete idiots.
The horror.
The horror, a man liking Homestuck.
It's okay. He's got what, 6,300 pages to dislike it again?
Yeah, he kind of does, but he won't.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. He won't
It's
dislike
going
it,
to
but
be-
My
we'll get
problem
there.
is right now is that still, like, current John is probably the single dumbest character here.
Yeah, man. He's just goofing.
Yeah, goofing, you know? He and Jade, you know, they're just silly gooses and ganders.
Jade I don't have as much of a problem with, except for the fact that she literally destroyed Dave's toilet.
Rose did the same to John's house.
Yeah.
I know, and I'm still upset at her over that.
You really care a lot about the man's toilet, don't you?
Man's toilet is his throne.
It's a sacred place.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye.
She's not here right now. She's asleep. But okay, see you.
Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about? That you always use, and that is basically a terrible way to communicate?
No.
I thought that was the thing you did, the Rose human, specifically.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm the roast human. Look at me. I'm so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I'm the queen of books.
Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful?
I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? The cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just going to be all friends at some point anyways.
Have we spoken before?
I don't know, maybe? It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense.
Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation.
That's because you guys always do things the hard way, and the dumb way.
I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like.
Oh, she doesn't even know it's John!
You gotta let us finish talking before you start to going wah.
No, I like the wah.
Sorry.
Keep wahing.
Yeah, be an orc, keep wahing. Anyways, what were you saying?
I think you were saying.
I wasn't saying
Yeah,
anything.
you're at the haha, well, I know.
Oh yeah, no, I
No, I know
finished.
where I'm at. I'm talking
Oh, okay.
about where, whenever James started talking, I didn't hear a thing he was saying because you were
Oh.
in the middle of reading the dialogue.
He thought it
What
was
were you
funny
saying?
that he didn't know that it was John typing. He didn't know what it looked like because viewport.
Because if she doesn't know how the viewport feature works.
Well, I know what you guys look like. You look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster because he was a big, goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick.
Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest?
You should ask John. No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it because he thinks it's awesome, which it is.
It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He's either the leader of your party, or you hold him whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness for him is.
Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything because I'm basically in love with him. You're right.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm sure John knows it because I'm really thoughtful, and I bet he would really appreciate the present and would say thank you if he were here.
Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll talk to someone else now.
Why don't you talk to John?
Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him?
Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know, that's what you're gonna do anyways.
Considering that you're not very smart, and basically understand whipping bug-winged fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics, I'm a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on.
Okay, if you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused. So maybe pay something from this conversation to him. I don't know. If you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all the stuff like things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, but that's just how it works. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in the past.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, that's actually that was a pretty cleverly written conversation. Oh, we finally get to see the actual area.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of the area.
Here it goes. If you're...
Oh, finally a new troll.
Yep. This is yellow. Or mustard, I would say.
If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could come show me how to activate the viewport.
I'm in fact too busy still setting it up. Oh, here's an idea. Press F1.
My keyboard is missing the F1 key.
Lies. Don't bother me. I'm not in the mood. If I see one more snarl of wires kind of jutting out and being tangled up or whatever, I'm going to perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off the deep end and get a call from the president or some shit. Go away.
So like to talk more. If I remember, I was typically the one who would solicit reprieves from your nonsense, so I don't know what happened.
That was before I knew we were all going to die, and no one believed me, and now look at all of you. Well, unbelieving me suddenly, uncanny.
Then why are you doing this, setting up stations for us?
Get all of you off my bulge about it, but I won't troll any of them personally. No way, kinda juvenile. You guys go knock yourselves out, okay? See the menu up top? Fiddle around with that till you open the viewport.
I did fiddle with it, to no avail.
If you can't figure shit out by fucking around, you don't belong near computers. Kind of like with registered sex offender in school. If you move to a new town, you have to go up to your neighborhood door and warn them about how stupid you are, and give them a chance to hide all their innocent technology and vandalize your house.
Wow, I already dislike this character.
Oh yeah, Solix is definitely one of the lesser liked characters.
His name is Solux?
Yeah.
Sollux?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Red and blue highlighted sage.
Yep.
And the F1 key.
Yep.
Oh. So this is the... Is it GC or GA? I keep forgetting.
Just don't worry about GC or GA. The one on the right is Carcat, carcinogeneticist.
What? No.
Ah.
Yeah.
Rose and Dave, shut up and...
I'm talking about the one on the far right.
Never mind. I see.
If I was talking about
So-
Solix, I would have been talking about the one in the middle.
No, I was on the wrong page. I thought
No,
you meant
So
Hook.
the one in the red and blue sage is Solux.
Yes.
That's what I was asking. Five songs on one page.
Yep.
Oh, this one. Literally, it cycles through the five songs, I take it.
Yep. My favorite out of the five is Durst Dreamers by Solatris.
The one that starts with a violin.
Yes. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I will admit, two of them kind of remind me of like Final Fantasy OSTs. Granted, I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts, so that kind of makes sense. I just would notice that. Like, I honestly think I'm getting close to the end game, considering like how many worlds I've unlocked at this point.
Okay. I will ask you this question then. Have you actually fought any of the Organization 13 members in combat in-game yet?
Yes.
I'm not including the Demix fight in the Olympus Coliseum.
Oh. I fought one of them, but he was an absent silhouette, so I'm not counting that. But
Okay, I don't count the absent silhouettes either.
But no, I'm just assuming that all the. Oh wait, I did also fight Axel, as Roxas in Twilight
That's
Town.
at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, but it counts because
You're about halfway through the game.
I'm only halfway through the game, even though there's only like 3 more worlds left I have to go through.
That's because of, something happens after your revisit to Twilight Town, which I don't want to spoil.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to go back to every single world where it's gonna be the same areas, but it's gonna unlock new encounters and bosses and stuff like that. That's good. Yeah, I remember back in the first Kingdom Hearts, you only go to a world once, and you just keep progressing until you get to the final world.
Yeah, there's 2 separate visitations, since you already basically figured it out. Except for Atlantica, you are locked in Atlantica until you get specific key abilities, so that way you can continue the storyline there.
Yeah, but isn't Atlantica like one of the few that are just not required to be played?
Correct. However, it's also the only way to max out Magnet, which is the best spell in the game.
Yeah, I haven't gotten Magnet yet. I got Reflect, which so far has not been all that useful.
Reflect is not that useful in Kingdom Hearts 2.
So I should probably take it off of my spell list. I suppose I could put Fire back on, maybe try to find a way to get my Fire Boost ability set up. I've mostly been focusing on physical combat abilities, even though I specifically chose the rod in both times you had to pick a weapon.
The first time you pick a weapon, all that does is give you a +1 to either strength, special, or defense.
Yeah.
That's all that does.
Yeah, but then I chose
The
rod
second
again,
time-
which is going to set up my abilities and how they progress and everything.
I should honestly look that up because I don't remember for the final mix version. If I remember right, I think the final mix version, the rod is actually the worst choice of the 3.
Really?
Yes. For Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1, you had the choice of picking a weapon and forsaking a weapon.
Yeah.
Forsaking the rod is the worst choice in that game. Bar none.
Yeah. Because apparently magic is just like OP as heck.
Well, it's also that forsaking the rod reduces your max MP by 2 in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah, and like your magic damage is based on your max magic
Yes.
and everything.
I'm going to say this right now. Durst Dreamers is probably my least liked out of these 5 that I've listened to so far. And I've
Really?
only really listened to 2 and 4.
Huh. Oh man.
And this is just because of this track is way too mellow for me.
Alright.
Oh wait, I can't even do that. Derp.
Hey, you think you're almost done listening to the music?
I can continue. I've only got to listen to like 3 of them because of you told me the 4th one was the best.
In my opinion, yeah.
Rose, first be the pony, second follow mom. You are now the pony. You stand outside some ruins with your beloved masters. Excuse me. Which your beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside, you find a striking scarcity of oats or greenery or anything at all that is delicious to chew on. It's compelling a reason as any to follow her inside. Maplehoof, enter. You go in the ruins. Your clopping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment. But you are too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mom. She went this way. Follow scent. Good grief, look at all this grist. A large and terrible monster must surely have been slain here. Is this, like, meant to be like the, where the denizen was for her world?
No.
Or is that...
No.
This is just a lot, but this is nowhere close to the denizen's horde.
Uh-huh.
Collect grist. Picked up all the grist and stored in Rose's grist cache. It's entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player. But you'll take it. You don't take a gift horse in the mouth. Look, a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. The grist overflow is gathered by the grist gutter utility supplied by Grist Torrent. It is stored and gradually redirected to other players. Okay, that's at least slightly helpful. One white diamond, 8,000 blues. Blue diamonds. That's full, that's full, that's full. Proceed. Rose's mom stands on a small platform and disappears. You're a little nervous about transportalizing yourself. So quadruped, grizzly bisection strikes you as a very real possibility, even though you're very too dumb to think of such things. John, first be the hat, second find Dad. Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. Bruce carries you where you need to go. Settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat along with the shoe he found through similarly serendipitous means once he got last. Oh. Colonel Sassacres. Visit Rose's alchemeter. Decide to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you. Make item. What the cluck is this? Is this ever explained?
Yes. It is a hammer.
Oh, okay. Fear no anvil. This thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of build grist, garnets, diamonds, and gold, and a single piece of quartz. Why is quartz the rarest material when quartz is super common in real life?
Because it's a video game.
Makes no sense.
You
There's
think
no way you can make... What?
You think it makes sense whenever you've got magic metals and rocks and stuff like that in fantasy games that you've got to collect by hitting like mushroom people a certain amount of times in a certain way with certain weapons and stuff like that? You think that makes sense? You don't? You don't think that makes sense? Then don't question it.
There's no way you can make that, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves. Shrink it down. Use Alchemist's scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You made a weapon called Fear No Anvil. Bester Dave Sprite. Hello?
Sorry, in the bathroom. One sec.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Dew.
Hey, sorry about that.
Dewey. Hi, Dewey.
Hey,
Are you
old.
going to speak with your brothers Louie and Huey?
I'm not even gonna engage with that one.
The fact that you've chosen not to engage is a form of engagement, so it's a self-defeating statement.
I mean, see how much you got out of it.
I get so much out of everything. I'm like a frickin' parasite, just sucking all the nutrients of life out of everything I stick myself to.
Gross. Where are we in Homestuck?
We are at
1740.
1,740.
Gotcha.
A real gotcha moment.
All right. You're Dave Sprite, right?
Yes.
Oh, right. No, I'm John.
You know, it's
what
kind of
is
funny
this?
how the specific characters we read are based entirely on who is interacting with who at certain
Yep.
points. Really funny.
Yep.
So what is this?
And I appreciate this.
The thing the code made.
Really powerful hammer.
How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers.
I can't. Better be though. Got it from Hephaestus.
Was that?
Really tough to kill, dude.
You killed it for him?
Nope.
Killed him for it?
Nope.
Then how'd you get it then?
Shenanigans.
Okay.
Check out Dave's computer.
It seems you have a visitor.
Fix GA's computer?
There's nothing you fix. Just gotta open the viewport. It's easy.
What? What is this?
So these are the timelines for each specific kid. The black section is for whenever they're in the medium, whereas the gray section is all their time went out before they enter the medium.
So Jade still has a while before John manages to find his copies to get her into the medium.
Oh yeah, Jade does
Medium
not
then.
get into the medium until like way later than everybody else.
Okay. Well, that's kind of odd, but also just like.
Well, she's the last
okay,
one
we
in the
can't-
change. Of course, she's the one who gets in there last.
I get that, but it sort of feels like until all four of them are in the medium that like a lot of the plot can't happen until then.
Well, that's the thing, though. It does anyways.
Fair assumption, but you will be surprised.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, we're nearly 2,000 pages into this, and we're already speed blitzing the plot.
wait. How is it that far on the timeline?
Because it's just a random dot that Andrew Hussey drew to represent into the medium.
Oh, fair point.
Yeah.
Examine laptop. Someone has been using your Pesterchum account. You somehow doubt the culprit was this young, upright amphibian presently throwing a fit. Go find John. You hurry to the door so you can catch John before he goes gallivanting off somewhere. Seems your door is ajar. Funny, you don't remember leaving your door ajar. Even though it's not sort of absurd for you to take note of such a thing, considering John recently left your room. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You will now proceed through this door uneventfully. Proceed through door uneventfully.
You get dumped on by a bucket full of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers as a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank-off. He is simply the best there is.
Equip trusty rocket. Rose obviously isn't waking up anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore and maybe stop by again later. Why, Dr. Meowgun? Do you want to come along for this ride? It sure looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventure awaits. Blast off. And Rose is left on the island.
Yeah.
Where is he off?
To be fair, her situation isn't any more different than it was before.
Where's he off to now? At least you have this little fella here to keep you company. You will name him Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. Be the puppet. You have no idea. Wait. I don't. Why does this sound so. Oh, it's a joke line.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep. Oh, so is the puppet in Dave's dreams gone now?
Mm-hmm. It's been thrown out onto the planet of Durst, where it now begins its journey as a frickin' juju.
A juju?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It'll be explained. It's so. How about this? I'll tell you this much. So you remember all those time shenanigans the Felt were doing with their objects and whatnot?
Yes.
Yeah. Cal is like that.
Cal is now a felt object.
Cal was always a Felt object.
Well, yeah, he's a puppet.
He's a juju. He always is what he's always been, and he will always be what he will become.
Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you have ever seen. What is taking place here is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it is probably a lot. Oh, the renegade follow. Explore. Flying across the sky. Spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. Wonder who could be out here rowing in the middle of the ocean. Investigate. Hoofprints in the sand. The mystery deepens. Enter. Cocklich. Why are you giggling?
Because it's a funny name.
There are many frightening and powerful monsters in here. Aggress! Crazy damage bomb. Stun them with the cool time powers of your awesome new hammer. Then dispatch them quickly. Collect spoils. Good Dr. Spangler helps you gather the riches. Proceed. Platform over here. You guess you'll go stand on it. Wow, it just made you disappear.
So
Oh.
how are you enjoying the new variety of you know, the enemy types that are popping up? The underlings.
Okay, they are interesting at the very least, though because of they're usually not on screen very long because of what's already transpired, there's not much to really learn about them.
Yeah, they are a bit hard to figure out what to do with them, but their names should be evocative of what they could do.
Fair point.
Like you've got Basilisks, you got Gigaclops, you got Ogres, you got Liches now. Like the names
True.
themselves should like give you an idea of what they're related to in terms of why they're dangerous and whatnot.
True. But was there a reason you were asking said question at current?
Well, yeah, because eventually we're going to be working on creating some generic NPC templates. Remember?
True enough. True enough.
I was just curious what you thought of the monsters in terms of their designs and what you can extrapolate from them.
Honestly, the weird thing is that so far the liches probably wouldn't have much to reasonably extrapolate from. The Cyclops, the ogres, and the basilisks would have more to reasonably work with. Oddly enough. Did you say something to that?
No, I
Because
didn't.
I heard a noise.
No.
Okay. Explore lab. Now, what the dreck is going on in here? Explore lab further. Why is there a cow with the dream coat? Now, what is going on in here? Who cares? Ride the... But seriously, what is going on in here? So we have a black knight, a black bishop. I can't tell what that's supposed to be.
So you know how it was mentioned earlier that the asteroids were used as basically neutral grounds where they could collect chess pieces to create their soldiers?
Yes.
This is that. They're literally taking the essences of the chess pieces from Skaya that they found on the battlefield to vat grow clone soldiers for their war.
Okay.
It's also why they have barcodes on their wrists, because they're not born like normal creatures. They're literally just clones created from the essences of the pieces found.
But this is for the... I forgot their name again. I keep wanting to say carcinogens.
The Carpathians.
Thank you.
Or the Carapacians. Think just carapace, like bugs and stuff.
I will keep forgetting that, by the way. Seriously, keep exploring. You found a sweet get-up. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. How weird would that be? But I like his current outfit more. Bah humbug. What?
No, just that little exclamation of how you like his current outfit more.
Yes, I officially now dislike your get-up more. Thank you for making it look worse. You put on the junior ectobiologist lab suit. Examine nearby station. Now what's going on here? Of course it's obvious what's going on in here. It's another one of those 4-monitored house safe terminal thingies. But it's the first time John has seen one. Sorry. Resist urge to ride bro's rocket board. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up something brutally on your quest for mad justice, yo, and get this way rude municipality under control. Basically, oh, jeez. Okay. Wait, Papa Wheelie? These hops are unreal. This flagrant should be illegal. It probably is, but you don't care. PM, prepared to depart for battlefield. You've traveled to Prospect's moon to board a shuttle headed for the battlefield. There you will seek the counsel of the White King. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh! It's you! This was diamonds, wasn't it? Was it? No, it's clubs. Clubs deuce. You've unwillingly yet been tailed by a nefarious courtyard draw. Yes, CD from Durst. Pick PM's pocket. Exclamation! Turns around immediately. You pilfer the White Queen's ring. Depart. None the wiser you board the shuttle next stop, Skya. Oh, it's literally the same abbreviation. Receive an incoming message from the DD, Draconian Dignitary. You tell him you've got the ring. He says, good, bring it to him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brute, So Heart's boxcar, who's been tracing the king's movements down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing that ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore, by orders of the Sovereign Slayer, Spade Slick. You say you'd still rather wear the outfit. He's got nothing to say about that. Oh, hello, Sleeping Jade. Clobber. Additional pummeling. Huh? Dead Grandpa Smackdown. Sweet. Get the ring. It's too late. She's gone. You have to remember to deliver it later somehow. Best way to remind yourself that you're carrying a ring is to put it on. Oh no! What's this gonna do? So now Dream Jade has the power of all the archetypes, prototypes, you know what I mean.
It certainly seems that way.
How quickly is she gonna have this knocked off of her?
Only the next page knows.
Of course, that was just an imaginary transformation, since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend, though. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, in a timeless expanse, somewhere, a war-weary villain rules eternally between feuding royalty. The battlefield holds little promise for the peaceful life of a simple farmer. WV, rise up.
After this one, I've got to head out. So enjoy.
Okay. the Black King.
Here we go.
Yep, big boy.
Oh, the White King. Giving her the scepter. And Heart Boxcar. Coming in and stealing the Black Scepter. Okay, so let me guess. In a normal session, Black is always defeats White, but Black normally doesn't beat White this quickly, I'm taking it.
Kinda, yeah.
And in this case, literally the Black Queen and the Black King are both dead.
Yep, both
In
of
the
the black pieces are dead in the game.
And the Jack has basically become the ruler and the Jack is who is normally Spade Slick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, basically. Like, Jack has basically wrecked the whole situation.
Ah. I'm going to just press the next page so that way we don't have to rewatch the animation start to the next one. But okay, in that case, since Stu has to go, we're going to end things here for now. Like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy my work, and please do share our content and join the Discord. It really does help us out. Follow us here on Twitch and on YouTube, and or come aboard the Starship LP, where we have a hero, villain, or NPC.